doubt it. Devlin's not really, not strong-willed, but he'll just sort of and ah over it a lot and not want to hurt her feelings of picking the wrong one or anything.
Yeah, the show will go on regardless. But yeah, other news. I have taken it that the ship has about 675 hit points. In case you're curious.
Down from the 900.
Because kind of like looking at the visual rules, like it should be down a little bit for this. Also, it's got about 50 tons of cargo capacity. Explicitly in cargo capacity. Because the cargo hold is really not good for storing people, but it is good at storing cargo without interfering with you guys.
Yeah, that's not bad for just a generic ship.
You guys can technically fit more on, but beyond that, because it becomes more the be careful, because the ship itself is going to become incumbent.
Yeah, we don't want the ship sinking, guys.
Put too much on the ship, we'll just eventually sink. Yeah. If all 675 hit points are removed, the ship enters sinking phase, which is like a human dying, but a ship sinking.
So are we going to hang about and see if Torn turns up, or?
Nope. We'll be starting just momentarily.
Okie dokes.
Because turns out, just Celia will have to try to be the face.
Celia is perfectly fine at being face as long as she's lying through her teeth.
There we go. So we have Celia lying, and we have Garvin diplomatizing and intimidating. Actually, Celia's good at intimidate right now.
Oh yeah, because the mask helmet thing.
Program +2 when you have your charisma on that, so you're actually decent at intimidate as well. Just basically, don't let the orc speak.
Yeah.
All right. Well, so pretty.
Yeah, our Buck's saying he'll be in the back being pretty.
Well, welcome back, my pirateers. Well, not yet pirateers, but you have a boat now, so it's more appropriate.
Hooray, boats.
Your characters had 1 week where they were prepping and rushing about before you've had a single day of sailing off into the sunset. Welcome to the Trinity. You are its crew. The ship that requires at least 5 people to sail. Luckily, you have 7 in the party.
Although 3 of them are asleep.
And we'll ignore that. But still, you have enough people that you can technically crew the ship. If only barely. But the Trinity is a fine vessel, though stripped of most things. Though the ship didn't have a whole lot to start with either. The Goblin Chieftain was kind enough to give you food and supplies, though not much. But it's enough that you should be able to make your journey. At least till you get to a port. But it's not necessarily going to be comfortable. You're still kind of on ration mode right now. Kind of conserving food a little bit, but shouldn't be too long now. The first thing I want to do as we kind of go around is I'll ask one by one, but how are your characters feeling now after this day of sailing away from the island? Past the point of supposed no return where your ship didn't get sunk or caught in a storm. You sailed clean through.
Far happier.
Garvin's feeling good about this?
Very energetic and sort of rushing about the ship, dealing with things.
How's Arbok down in the makeshift kitchen?
I mean, he's happy that we've left Childmurder Island, but he's also kind of anxious because now we're society, and there's so much to deal with when we get back.
Celia?
Celia is getting, as the trip goes on, getting increasingly annoyed at everyone around her and being unable to get away from them because they're stuck on a small ship. But she is incredibly glad to be off that island and heading back to some form of civilization.
I'm sure she's glad she can lock her room.
Yeah. It, as it as the journey goes on, she also gets probably more and more tired because basically she's staying up day and night until her body forces her to fall asleep in the map room, just working things out.
She mysteriously keeps finding herself waking up in her bedroom.
Yeah. It'll be a case of she'll stay up like a couple of days, eventually just accidentally fall asleep, wake up in her room, think, what the hell, back to work.
Ace, meanwhile, everyone would have seen is getting more and more excited as well, in general. Partly because it seems, the early assessments seem to put you quite far south, meaning you're somewhere west of Desperation Bay and the Shackles.
Where's that? Oh yeah, that was down here.
Yeah, you're west, somewhere that way
Yep.
of this location. But just the map doesn't extend any further, so. Which makes him kind of excited because he really wants to see his brother, and as the trip goes on, he's kind of getting a little bit more energetic, kind of bouncing around, constantly asking if anyone needs any help with anything. And as soon as Celia says no, she just walks off.
He's learned not to bug her too much.
It's like, ask, do you need anything? Either Celia will say like she needs a drink or something, or no, and then he'll leave.
Well, if he comes to Garvin, Garvin has a lot of things that he'll be throwing him around on.
And Ace is okay with that because, yeah,
we're on a ship. Ships are very difficult to crew.
He'll happily bounce around. And Ace, luckily for Garvin, is also a pretty good member for helping you with this. Where he might not be the smartest, but you know he's got 13 strength. He's got a lot of dex. He's got he's got an okay con. You know, he makes a decent person to actually help you man the ship. Yeah, he can take basic orders and help you do basic tasks. Notably stuff like, you know, moving the sails around and stuff. Of course, also helping in the kitchen as well, occasionally. Because, you know, Garvin doesn't always necessarily need help, because the ship is one of the easier ships to sail. As long as you're kind of just sailing in a straight line, you just need someone to keep checking up on it, really. And fortune favors you, it seems, where, for now at least, clear skies.
Uh-huh. Speaking of which, every day I'm going to be casting, or every other day I'm going to be casting Read Weather.
Okay.
Well, actually, probably every day because of the.
Yeah, you're moving, so your kind of center of that's kind of changing a lot. Read Weather is honestly actually not as useful. Read Weather is not quite as useful when you're traveling at full speed because you kind of exit your own radius of Read Weather. But it alerts you if there's going to be any immediate storms, at least.
Which allows us.
Albert will also be using his skills just to keep an eye out, see if he can, just in case there is any like freak storms.
Sure, it's fair because you will technically go outside the radius of Read Weather every single day because the ship can move pretty fast. Given you have good weather at your back, or at least good weather around you, you can move nearly 50 miles in a day.
So almost a tile, just over half a tile on the map.
The town was 80 miles each,
Yeah.
so you're moving
just over half.
Yeah, just over half a tile per day. The average sailing speed of the ship is about 48 miles per day.
All right.
Which puts you about 2 miles an hour. You know, 2 knots. It's not. Yeah, it's an okay speed. Because of course the ship is sailing day and night. Really, you don't really stop the ship. You just have someone wait. You just have someone keep an eye out.
Imagine we're taking shifts.
It's fair. Someone keeping an eye out. Given right now you guys are not seeing James very much, maybe taking night shift right now. He's passed out during the days. Because it's just basically keep a basic eye out and, you know, make sure, you know, wake up Garvin or someone else who has profession sailor if you see something getting closer. Yeah, have someone ready to take evasive maneuvers if needed. Yeah, you're on large, open, straight water, and it's also warm. You're you're basically in tropical climate where you are. So it's warm, it's hot. The waters are nice though, and the wind is pretty strong, or it can be. Throughout this, you guys will get the opportunity to sail for a few days. And during one of the points where it's a little bit quieter, Kalsani is actually going to ask to speak with some of you, if you want to.
Yeah.
Okay.
What you need?
Kalsani kind of looks at everyone kind of coming into, or possibly just onto the main deck, or down into possibly the crew area. Who knows exactly where. Location's not exactly always important. Well, yes. So Devlin, you're Devlin's in the corner. Get into the corner, Devlin.
Very different.
Something I haven't properly said to all of you is thank you for all the help.
Okay.
I was stuck there just as much as all of you were, and you didn't have to release me or help me.
You ended up being useful, so no regrets there.
Yeah.
It sounds
I
like
left them anyway.
it sounds like all of you are planning to head back to your homes on land now.
Well, sorta, I guess.
For those of you, I suppose, who have homes on land, kind of looks at Garvin a little bit.
My home's the sea, lad.
And equally for me, it is mine. I have my own people I must return to. I have responsibilities, family.
And then I guess we'll be seeing you off then.
But I appreciate all of you, all that you've all done, and it's been interesting meeting you all. I have not spoken to people from the surface ever.
Well, you've at least been interesting to speak to as well.
Yeah, true.
Though this is not something I would normally bring up, but Kalsani goes ahead and unrolls one of the larger maps of this region you have, which are not very good. This region you're in currently, that's kind of off the edge of the map, it's really not well mapped by it, but you've got a map of it. It's not very good. For you, the location I believe would be going to mark a small little mark on the map. If you ever come back to this region of the seas and do need aid, there is a small island here. Go there and, well, I might possibly find out you're there.
Okay.
Come to see you again, if you're ever back in this region. If not, though, I thank you all for everything, and I do have one little gift for all of you. As he's going to reach into his bag and hand each of you a small pearl, which is probably each worth about 50 gold.
Okay.
It's not much, but it's a treasure of the sea still. Hopefully it will help.
Well, if nothing else, it's pretty.
He nods. But with that, I must take my leave now.
Albert gets up, walks over to Kosarni, just kind of hugs him. It's like, goodbye, Cal.
Kalsani will return the hug, though only purely because he understands what a hug is now after all these days with you guys.
Required land learning hugs.
Apparently. But with that, though, and him having a almost look that he partly doesn't want to, he will dive off the edge of the ship. And
straight into the fishing nets. God damn it.
you don't have fishing nets at once.
Oh dear.
And he'll dive out into the water, though, and kind of wave from it one last time before going under. Hopefully to be seen again.
Gonna miss him.
Don't blubber too much or you'll sink us.
Yeah, each of you have 50 gold pieces of basically a 50 gold piece gem, which you can either keep as like a little souvenir from Kalsani or just sell. Up to you.
Keeping it.
Into an earring or something.
Yeah, it's a small little pearl. It's not much, but yeah.
Gotta get my pirate ring back.
You know, you need your hoard.
Mm-hmm.
He needs his bling.
Kylie.
Okay.
Hello, Kylie.
But with that gone and done, I suppose the crew will continue sailing. Well, crew, where are we sailing to?
Yes.
I think we all agree just basically wherever. Off
Well
to
done.
Ace's family.
Okay, I thought so. So it looks. Are you guys going to want to sail close to the coastline or kind of more further from it?
What does Garvin
Garvin-
feel comfortable doing?
Yeah, Garvin would say we should probably stick to the coast because the open waters are more. You're more likely to be hit with pirates in the open waters.
Okay.
While it is also like open water, there you might not run into anyone. There are going to be pirates patrolling since we're this close to the shackles anyway.
Then probably your route is something like this.
Yeah, sounds about right. Both the fastest and the most safe way if we stick to the shores. Stick closer to the shores.
It's definitely not the fastest route. You could, if you wanted to take certainly more route that goes a bit more into the water, you could certainly get probably a quicker route. But it's definitely a more safe one, I suppose.
That works.
And in that case, you guys will begin sailing out, which let's just work this out. Re-entering the map, which took you guys about 3 days. Extra, so 4 in total. Let's see, that would be 15, 6.5, 5. Plus 3, plus 5, or 5.5, 3.5. To try and work out exactly how long this takes through, because it's relevant to know if anything happens.
Yeah. How much are we dying?
Sailing can take its time, sadly.
Water trolls.
And the more time you're at sea, the bigger the danger, right?
Yeah, also maybe pirates if we're unlucky.
Scurvy.
What's the worst that could happen?
Stop.
You guys
Don't
are
butter them.
okay, so your guys' total sailing is 656 miles.
Mm-hmm. 48 miles a day.
It's a lot of sailing. You guys are sailing about 48 miles a day. It's going to take you about 13 days.
About 2 weeks.
Basically 2 weeks it's going to take you to sail the route. You could sail a quicker route, but this is certainly the safest route, probably, sticking close like this. It's also the least likely to get you lost.
Yeah. Yeah.
because keeping land on your left-hand side makes it a lot easier.
Mm-hmm.
And unless you somehow get turned around during the bay, which would be rather just sad that you get turned over like 40 miles from shore. Should be fine.
Yeah, they kind of suck.
It'd be possible though, because 40 miles is certainly long enough that you can actually not see the shore necessarily. But with that, let's remove your pink route. And shall we begin sailing?
Sailing, sailing, da, 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 da.
Can I have a sailing check from whoever's driver?
All right. Can I take 10 on this?
You cannot take 10 on this.
Oh.
In before that one.
Can I assume that James is helping me with this?
Sure.
So 17. And 23. Still be 20 though.
It's good enough that you keep your bearings and you don't accidentally ram the ship into anything as you're sailing.
I should hope not.
Sailing a ship is not easy, actually. The rules for sailing a ship are not easy.
You know, it's been a while since Garvin did it.
The lowest DC for sailing to being the captain to sail a ship is 20. It's the lowest DC on the list. Like, there is no reward to get scoring a 15 or a 10. That's just thinking.
Hmm.
You can aid a ship with a lower check, but you can't actually be the sailor. You can't actually be the captain with a lower than 20 check. But you're okay. As I said, clear waters, calm skies. You've been blessed with quite a bit of luck these 2 weeks. So, as you're kind of sailing along, you seem to be mostly okay. Don't run ashore.
Shortcut.
As Team PC, however, will begin to approach the shores of Elida. This is a location that most of you are unfamiliar with. It's very far away from home for most of you.
Yeah, I think the closest. I'm the person who has the closest home.
Indeed, you are. Garvin certainly knows a little bit about Elida as well, as a result. Other than what's already been discovered. Because Elida is a powerful trading city, and Garvin would know this. It's powerful enough that the main trading consortium in the great cities of the inner sea, like Absalom, for example, their main trading consortium holds virtually no power here. Its own personal trading consortium wipes the floor. You don't try to beat Elida in a pure trade battle. It doesn't work. At least not on home territory.
Mm-hmm.
And it's something important for the Shackles as well, because Elida controls a lot of the trade in the local region as a result.
Yep, which means
a lot of it's
generally one of the targets.
It's also a very dangerous spot for pirates to target Elida as a result, though.
Yeah.
Because it's well protected. In a way, for the pirates, Desperation Bay is you only attack Elida out of desperation. Or stupidity, but there you go. It's not the nicest location overall. It is still controlled by Chiliax. Well, not controlled by Chiliax. It did recede from Chiliax, but it's still controlled by the Cherished Faith, as Modus's churches are still around. Slavery is a thing, though not as prominent as in Chiliax, but there will be slaves around, though you won't necessarily notice they're slaves.
Probably more criminal slaves than...
Certainly criminal slaves is something they still keep. If you commit a crime, forced labor is certainly a very common punishment. If not death by burning. It's our other favorite method.
I don't like coming to this place. Too strict. Far too many rules.
It is a primarily lawful city.
Far too many laws. In fact, I'm gonna try and...
The other main point of the city, which you would know, and also the others could have revealed with the checks they did earlier, Elida's population is a combination of colonials, but also a combination of Mwangi. the citizens of the jungle. Well, a lot of its natives some of its natives moved into here and started to, some would say uplift, some would just say relocate. But they came out of some tribes basically broke off and rejoined and kind of joined onto the colonial area down here. Not all by willing choice, but some were. And it's notable because there are probably more Warangi citizens than there are colonists here. Estimations put it maybe 5,000 Warangi to only 3,000 human colonists. So that's actually a notable difference. Also, as a result, you're fully aware that there are some of you who just won't understand the language and some of the languages because sometimes people might be speaking in polyglot.
Oh, lovely.
The various tribal languages. Of course, the overall general language is still common, but the polyglot will be a thing you might encounter, potentially.
And that's why I'm preparing comprehend languages while we're here.
Overall, though, everyone will still probably speak common, but it's a thing to keep in mind. That, yeah, there is the tribes that some people do originate from. The city, otherwise, though, is known to have a small population of halflings, some dwarves, a couple of elves, and not many, and then a splattering of the other races. As you start pulling towards port, your supplies basically run out at this point of, you guys think you maybe have like a day's worth of food left, and that's it on the ship?
Great.
You really didn't have a whole lot. You were given enough for the journey, but not much else. Which, at least he gave you enough for the journey.
We made it.
Yeah, we survived.
We haven't finished docking yet. He can still crash it.
It's true. You have not yet docked.
Oh,
Fuck up, Irvin.
I've got this.
Don't fuck up. Oh.
To get into the city of Elida, you have to pass through a rather narrow break in its outer walls, which extend all the way out into the bay itself a little bit. Though there are docks outside that, you guys are probably going to want to dock actually in the heart of the city itself. Not have to go try to get through the city gates and transport stuff through there. That would just be a bit of a pain. But as the waves crash over and you approach forward, the day in question is not actually too bad of a day for docking, it turns out. There is a lot of boats here, but Elida also has a lot of docks.
As it should, being a trade hub.
There are some. You can at least find A1 you kind of sail in. Garvin probably taking it a little bit slow to make sure he doesn't accidentally ram the city wall.
Yeah.
With his boat.
Full speed ahead.
It's slightly more difficult to sail through the crowded ship area, but Garvin could take 10 and reasonably, get through it, taking it a little bit slower.
Yeah, don't mind me. Just gonna be doing that.
It's fair. You don't need to be full speed sailing into port.
No.
But you've got to buzz the tower.
Slow down. Get on the R's.
The sail halfway. The ship doesn't really have much in the way of oars for the most part. This ship doesn't really come with proper oars. But you can slow it down to mostly being based on current and a very light breeze. And a slow movement of the rudder. You kind of actually pull in towards the dock. Which is easy enough. One sec, I will get you a picture of what Elida looks like. For those of you who have not seen it. I should be able to make it come up on map. The various cobbled stone buildings of this area, which are a very odd blend of architecture because some of it is more reminiscent of the architecture of the region. The more simplistic styles or more rough styles of the tribes. Not that's a bad thing, of course. And of course, with all the ships in dock, it's rather interesting. Also, notably, seagulls. Lots of seagulls.
Of course.
Elida has a lot of seagulls.
I start looking for Pico.
You've not seen any dire seagulls.
dire seagulls with arms.
However, essentially, as you're kind of sailing in, this is kind of the view you have up ahead. Well, partly as you kind of sail past.
So pretty.
All right then.
But eventually, you pull into one of the various docks of the city, which it has quite a lot. Once you get into the very center of the city, there's a lot of docks jutting out into the water, projected out, combination of wood and stone ones. And as you kind of reach sail, some guards on the land hailing you in and calling for you to, of course, stop your ship once you're in. Garvin has run a ship before. He knows what he's doing here. He understands the signals being given. Even when he's kind of outside of hearing shot of the guards, he understands the hand signals being given to, okay, they want the rope thrown over to them so they can tie your boat to the shore properly, etc. And I presume Garvin's going to go through with all the regular docking procedures that,
Yeah.
would be reasonable. But it does make it the easiest to get away, but, you shouldn't be causing that much trouble. You need to sail away in a hurry, right? Right.
Yeah.
And soon after, as your ship is in dock and they kind of move out a plank for you to kind of cross between the vessels, a group of 3 guardsmen walk up to the ship to come aboard and greet the newly docking ship. The 3 guardsmen have in front of them a halfling. Small, with a bit of a mustache.
I look at him, halfling to halfling. Finally,
And
someone on my size.
And a fine hat. The man looks very nice, very nicely dressed as he kind of comes on with a bit of a clipboard. He kind of looks around. Is anyone presenting themselves obviously as like, I am the leader here?
Garvin.
All right. In which case, he will look towards Garvin. I imagine the others have also come up to the top deck at this point.
Yeah, Arbok's probably just standing somewhere behind Garvin. Not like very close, but like a bit off.
Yeah, so would Celia be. Basically, it's a case she'd like to take charge here, because that's the kind of person she is, but she recognises she knows nothing about the protocol involved of docking a ship and stuff.
Also, Skullface.
Yeah, that too.
You are Skullface Celia, Let's go ahead and drop your tokens down here, though. You, as the halfling will look towards you. Is this your ship?
Yar.
New here to the city, aren't you?
Aye, we were. Well, we ran into some troubles off the coast to the west.
That's not exactly what he asked for, Garvin. Yes, we are new here to this city.
Right. Captain?
Hi,
Name?
Bradley.
Right, Captain Bradley. What's the name of this vessel?
The SS Trinity. Or the Trinity, rather.
I mean, SS works as well. So.
But we're not part of a country, so.
Yeah.
SS is a sailing ship.
Mm-hmm. It'd still technically be correct either way. So. Right. Trinity. Right. My brain is doping right now. I'm trying to think, what's the name of the second in command on the ship? I'm not used to running ships as a player.
That would be the first mate.
Yes. And who are you putting down as your first mate for this vessel?
Who do we want? James or...
I would recommend Devlin, and Celia would recommend Devlin, because he does have sailing experience, if I remember correctly, and she just likes him better than you two.
Or about some if you were James or Devlin?
You notably know what the
Yeah.
you notably know the reason the questions are being asked, which is more precisely for the reason of if an incident happens, for example, and the guards require speaking to you on the ship or something. It's the it'll be you two they're looking. It'll be you and the whoever your first mate be they're looking for.
Okay then, yeah. Devlin.
All right.
Forget this last.
I mean, you give Devlin's name.
Actually, we just know him by Devlin, so.
Mhm.
Okay.
Fair enough. All right. Kind of looks over at Devlin, who's up here. We've got an otter currently licking him. All right. We'll have to do an inspection of your vessel.
Hey, sounds fair.
Please wait here for a moment. Kind of looks at two guards. Quick inspection. They both nod and we'll head off. Apologies, we just need to make sure we don't have any contraband.
Hey, I understand.
As he'll go through and basically like ask more questions and list out on the checklist, which it sounds like you're being decently honest with for the most part.
Generally, less questions like start coming up about the past and that. Specifically, like Garvin's past.
Not too much on that front. It asks stuff like, are you registered? Are you registered to any particular state or any particular trading company?
No.
You're free. You're a free ship. Asking for basically like just basic personal details about Garvin, like his age and that kind of stuff. But they just have a little record of, okay, who is this ship, who's on the ship, etc. And the last thing is asking, what is your purpose here?
Resupply.
You will accept that as an answer, especially when his guards tell him your ship is nearly empty. They'll accept that as an answer that you're here to resupply.
But yeah, they kind of won't make it out of the bay before starving. They might be
You're not-
telling the truth with that one.
Be here to not starve to death, please.
The guards are pretty understanding of your situation as they kind of look over your ship. Though it's a decent vessel, they kind of note out and inform you the other Navy would be willing to buy it off you.
How much?
We're not selling the ship.
It's a good idea to get sort of an idea of what it would be worth, just in case.
The other military would be willing to offer you 5,000 gold.
No. No, definitely not.
And also aid in finding housing in their fine city. It doesn't sound like the group wants to settle down right now, though. So,
We have shopping to do.
Yeah.
with that, though, after a little while of asking questions and them being happy that you're not smuggling anything on your ship, you just have a ridiculous amount of salt on your ship for some reason.
Trade good.
I mean, they accept it as a trade good. They've seen plenty of people transporting salt before. That's pretty common. They'll greet you a good day and tell you if you need any help, you may go down to the docking officers, which they kind of give you the address of and tell you how to get there from your ship.
Thank you, and have a pleasant day.
And they'll inform you you have a berth for a maximum of 3 days before you must start paying.
Yeah.
As they will head off they will head off to leave you to your business.
Shipyard officials. Hate dealing with them.
They're not so bad. Oh, well,
Honestly,
I can see how they'd be bad for you.
Honestly, out of all the ones you run into, that half thing wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
He was certainly thorough in his questioning, but
He got through it quick and painlessly, thankfully. So I like him. I like him for that at least.
Slow mustache.
he wasn't. Clearly he wants to just kind of get it done and over with quickly. He doesn't want to be here. You don't want to be here.
Probably just as tired of doing this as well. Probably been doing it for a good few decades himself.
And honestly, the halfling's probably been doing it for a lot of the day. Given when you arrive, it's probably about 2 o'clock in the afternoon, 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Mhm.
He's been doing this since like dawn. He's been doing this for a while.
Wouldn't be surprised if he's sort of stuck in this position, and due to problems with other people in higher up positions, that he can't just move up, get himself a cushier job.
Yes. Also, luckily, hopefully, there's no record of Garvin anywhere in the city's record.
Oh, thank you. That's wonderful.
Yeah, that's at least what you're hoping. There's none. He didn't seem to recognize the name on sight, which is a good sign at least.
Hmm.
So you at least don't have a bounty on your head. At least a high one.
Yeah, that's good at least. Probably in other places, probably in the shackles or something like that. That I'm going to be going in with a fake name.
Yeah.
I should come up with fake names.
Ace also gave just an alias to who he was.
I mean, Ace is a pretty good alias anyway.
It's true. It's true, but he gave an alias to his alias, which is really going somewhere.
No, he's kind of part of our anti-slavery group.
I mean, yeah, it's fair.
Yeah. Ace is a fair thing that, like, at least, like, he's not, like, some people here might recognize him, but it's really hard to kind of recognize, like, who keeps changing appearance constantly.
Mm-hmm. It's more they'd recognize names rather than appearance.
Mm-hmm. And he doesn't want a chance that they recognize the alias Ace. Though there's admittedly loads of people who might use that as an alias. It's a very simple. It's just kind of very simple, short, and possibly for some egotistical one. Anyway, the group is allowed to, if they want to basically spend the rest of the day to go out and do the basic shopping you've all wanted, and kind of get some basic things kind of sorted.
Yay.
Seems fair. You don't have a whole lot of daylight left, but you have enough time that you can go off and get some basic things done.
Yeah, as I said in
yeah.
chat, Celia sort of goes off to shop and comes back more items than Halfling.
Oh, dear.
Mm-hmm. And you're free to. Ace will happily kind of show you guys around the basic layout of the city to the various points.
Mm-hmm. I think I ended up being like £10 under my maximum load.
Lord, see
And some reason I'm imagining Ace having to like go into like an alleyway, shapeshift into an orc and carry all your stuff for you.
No, she has our buck for that.
You might need two. Honestly, you might need 2 orcs.
Oh Lord,
It was only like £50 of stuff.
all Garvin comes back with is a fancy backpack which probably has stuff in it and a new eye patch with an iron eye on it.
Admittedly, it's possible Garvin was looking around for a while. I was like,
Yeah,
"Okay."
that's
That was an interesting thing, particularly her surgeon tools that she picks up.
Ace will decline getting a tattoo right now at this second, but
Oh Lord.
Ari's happy she can actually tattoo people now.
she has tools for, and she has decent ink.
She
I'm gonna
will
need
happily accept if you buy your own ink.
Yay.
I need to spend some time in the city making friends.
Yeah. Your first day since you arrived so late, it's probably just going to be mostly kind of get supplies basically, because I imagine a lot of what Garvin ends up doing then is probably starts gathering the supplies that you guys will be later stocking up on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, deal with the ship stuff first.
Yeah, we don't need to specify exactly what you do with it. Just you make a start on it. If nothing else, maybe Garvin will try and learn. Okay, where do I actually go to get these supplies?
Yep, that's probably a big thing. It's gathering information about the city itself.
Because Ace certainly doesn't know a whole lot about like where you stock up a ship. He's not used to running a ship.
Yeah, gotta find the shipyard, gotta find their quartermaster.
Yeah, you could spend the first day to kind of to get yourself established and get your basic goods in mind. And eat up the last day worth of rations on the ship.
Dear.
It's fine though, because as I said, Ace the next day plans to take all of you to go meet his family, in which case, you'll be kind of just smooching off their food.
Hooray.
Just before I'm expecting this thing to bake a pie that I plan to.
Oh, you can bake the pie. How good of a pie do you bake?
Okay, since I can do this, go inspired. It's gonna be a fucking good pie. If it isn't, I'm going to be slightly pissed.
Be an alright pie. It's gonna be an alright pie no matter what, but
Fuck. Okay, it's a 16.
I mean, it's a decent pie still.
I could do
It's still
better.
a decent pie.
I could do
Pretty
better.
alright.
Yeah, he didn't roll the best, but you know.
Well, Ari got 30 bars of soap.
Ari got a lot of soap. Wasn't needed, but Ari now has 30 bars of personal soap all to herself. She's probably going to share it, but you know, she has it to herself if she wants. Respectable. With that,
Fair.
though, kind of, you guys all get the chance to kind of just relax. And it's true, it's very cheap.
I shall build a house out of soap, it is so cheap.
You honestly could. The problem is it starts raining and your soap goes away.
Yeah,
And on the
that's a
sea, it's
minor
all going to start
detail.
smelling like salt eventually. Okay, I guess you can put it in the safe. That will keep it from being.
You'll go into
getting
art.
salt.
You're going to go through Celia's room into the safe, open up the combination lock on the safe, put soap in, and close it.
I guess you could have just gotten a waterproof bag for it as well.
You can buy like waterproof bags. That's true. Yes.
Exactly.
Oh well. Like Ari has her own chest in her room as well, but no, put it in the safe.
That's our most valuable cargo.
Celia's work's going to get interrupted every time Ari wants a bath.
Well, but you're doing your work in your the main area. It sounds like the actual
Yes, some of
main
it,
study
yeah.
room. There is so much stuff in there.
Mm-hmm.
With this though, everyone gets a chance to just rest after this is done. Take a few moments to relax.
Surprisingly safe here. I don't like it.
It is safe.
If
There's a lot of
it makes you
seagulls.
feel any better, I can start hitting you with a stick.
No.
As we're resting, can Tinder
Hmm?
roll me a d8.
Oh dear God.
I had to check
Getting
the
murdered.
dice.
3!
A 3. A 3 would be How much is? You can have a hairbrush. I can just say you can have a basic hairbrush. There is a price for it somewhere in the book, but I can't be able to look for it.
I can't see it being more than like a couple of copper.
I think it's the color silver, but
There's also the fact that we're going to start paying a monthly living cost, and the basic one that we're getting is going to be you can retrieve things of a gold piece or less from anywhere.
I can understand that for Ari.
Oh, Lord.
She has very long hair. And she hasn't been brushed in a long time.
You may just want to go to a salon.
Possibly, I might want to go to a salon. That's true. No, that wouldn't be actually too bad of a cost. As much as the salon owner would hate it. Okay. With that though, given Kylie's not fully here but only partly here, that will be skipped over for now. Okay. The night seems to be restful. It's calm and peaceful. Not a whole lot happens.
Seems to be. Everybody check your stuff.
People check their stuff. Everyone's stuff is fine in the morning, but you are nearly out of supplies.
Garvin checks his stuff every morning anyway.
Ace admittedly doesn't. The thief doesn't. It's interesting. The thief doesn't check his own supplies in the morning.
Yeah, Celia probably doesn't either.
I mean, it does. It's not a natural thing to do. It's like, wait, why would I?
Hmm.
It's just not. Like, who's gonna take all my stuff?
Looks at the pirate.
Shush. It's only a pirate.
Only.
Okay. the next morning, before people plan to set out, is there anything anyone particularly plans to do or wants to kind of find out in the early hours of the morning? The dawn up, guards patrolling on the docks, etc.
No.
Nothing in the morning.
Yeah, I'm good.
Garvin has plans for the evening, but that's it.
Oh.
I mean, maybe, but
What are you going to go steal?
I'm not going to steal anything. I'm going to start building a reputation.
I'm not going to go steal anything. Just rearrange some wealth.
Maybe. Depends. I might pickpocket a couple of drunkards, but that's about it.
Do you have sleight of hand?
I do not. That's why I said a couple of drunkards, because they're most likely going to be unconscious.
It's okay. If you want to just like take it off like an unconscious drunk, then
Yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about.
that's not really
But that's
pickpocketing at that point.
I know.
It's just
That's
mugging
gonna be
someone.
Pretty much. I mean, that's kind of okay still in one sense, but in one sense. Okay, one moment. I quickly check something.
I think the only thing Celia really wants to do in this city would be see if that she can get a copy of any more detailed maps of the area compared to what they've got in the ship. But that's not really a first thing in the morning thing.
In which case, when everyone's ready, Ace is going to go ahead and take everyone and begin to set out into the city. Ace has his cloak up currently. Yeah, hiding his face a little bit. Kind of just moving through the city streets. Which there's a very ordered streets, but there's this odd feeling that you're being watched. Is that just the number of guards in the city? Maybe, but it feels like you're being watched.
Take it it's not possible to look around and see if there is, like, I don't know, someone on the rooftops or something just watching us for some reason.
There's no one on the roof directly watching you at the moment.
Okay.
Just this odd feeling the city has.
Oh, like the general atmosphere.
Mm-hmm. The general atmosphere is like there's always someone watching in a way. At least as you kind of get deeper into the city. The dock region has just too much bustling of like people with money. I would not say Royal One would be approved. You'd have to simply go out and find a proper tailor for it. That's pretty expensive. As you kind of set out and move through the city streets, eventually you'll be taken through a number of rather twisting back alleys that, I mean, well, Celia and Arbok are okay. They're survival. They don't get lost. Not easily.
That's Garvin.
Fair. But like if you didn't know where you're going, this is almost like a maze in these alleyways back here. As Ace goes down a set of stairs that kind of open to the sky, though these stairs are, just kind of knocks on a door at the side. As you'll all go inside to what just seems to be a nice bar. Just a nice bar. Nice pub. Nice, pleasant atmosphere. As Ace goes up to the counter and asks for a drink in a room. I believe Arbok has sense motive.
Mm-hmm.
Arbok will immediately pick up on secret messages being sent.
Yeah, this felt a bit obvious.
You know what Ace was kind of going in here to do, so
Yeah.
it's pretty fair. You can easily pick up on like the secret message being sent. And everything.
Garvin, I think we're double talking.
And it isn't too long though before heading around into what is one of the back rooms. As as Ace seems to pull down on a candelabra. And literally just a section of wall kind of clicks, and he pushes it open like a door. And just as you to go in. What? It's hidden.
It's not too surprising, actually.
You know, when the place gets inspected, we don't want them to see it.
Well, why the candelabra?
Why not? It's a fairly good staple of hidden door opening mechanisms.
I know. It's just what it is.
Okay.
As kind of go through it. And on the other side, yeah, it very much changes to no longer being a bar. Very distinctly. Into just a nice, well, you know, the stonework is similar to everywhere else. It's not particularly great, but there's this. It's a lot quieter. You don't hear the noise of the bar outside or the noise of the street. It's quite quiet as you kind of head down and into a nicely lit area, which seems to basically be just basically an underground house in a sense. Like you're in a living area you would walk into. As Ace just kind of calls out the top of his voice, "Tass, Aunt, anyone here?" There's a pause. As all of you will see on the balcony above you, a woman move out. Looking down upon the room. This relatively tall, rather beautiful female with a basically golden silvery pair of wings folded in behind her. She kind of takes my way. She looks like she's about to say something. Looks to the others. Looks to Ace again. "I see you're home. I imagine there's a story to why you're this late, and why you brought others here."
Yeah, we kind of all got captured by pirates and we helped him escape. Long story short.
Ace is going to basically drop an info bomb on her and just kind of explain what happened. In all of Ace's great way of explaining things.
I guess every so often we chip in, being like, "Oh yeah, this happened."
Mm-hmm. As she also came down to basically kind of just talk to you almost casually in a little bit, like basically saying you can pull up like a seat. She sits back on a chair, listens, and after some time, she will look over to the rest of you, not to Ace. "Then it looks like I have some thanks in order for all you have done here, notably also though in helping keep Ace alive. You have my gratitude."
It was give and take.
Yeah,
Trust
he
me,
did
there are a
help
couple
out.
times. Yeah, there are a couple times where the kid probably would have. Well, he probably would have died without him. Pretty good at what he does.
Yes. No, it sounds like all of you have your talents as well. For your time here, allow me as a bit of repentance that you may stay here within this hideout. I'll provide food and rest, and I will even pay the docking fees for your ship.
Oh, well, that's kind of yeah.
It is the least I can do. But it sounds many of you are very far from home.
Not too far from me. Far enough.
Serena looks over at the raptor now on Ace's shoulder. Looks very confused.
Yeah, he sort of points out, "Oh yeah, it's a thing she has. It's gotten quite an attachment to Ace, it seems."
I'll go fetch Ari's token since it looks like highly here in invoked mode still. It's going to be here. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
Hey,
She
look,
nods.
I am alive.
You were alive.
It's
You
a
have taken physical form. Well, as it stands, I need to briefly return to my own business. But if you have any questions about the city, you're free to ask them. I can spare a few minutes to talk to you all. Kind of looks between any of you if any of you have any questions about the city or anything.
Like I said, Celia's looking for somewhere with detailed maps of the area, so she'll ask, point me towards a place that might have them that I can copy.
Well, I don't know if they'll just allow you to copy them, but there is a cartographer's guild on the lower ward.
Copy, buy, either or.
The cartographer's guild would certainly let you buy them. There are many sailors come in looking for maps, especially as we keep updating them.
Well, that's good at least.
A salon? She kind of looks you over. I can understand why you request such. She will give you directions to a nearby place that she thinks it will be decent for you.
Considering we know a bit about what you do here, you probably have a good idea where a bit of less reputable places are.
I have some idea of some various places that, yes, are less reputable. Is there something in particular you're looking at here? Just a lower place for you to drink?
Yeah, a place where one can, make friends, build relationships, that sort of thing.
Somewhere he can associate with pirates, basically.
I've been out of the game for a while.
Yeah. She'll write down directions from the local shipping office back near the docks to basically what she would basically call the pirates' pub, the place where most sailors go to kind of wind down.
Yeah, thank you.
At one point, Celia will nudge Arbok and whisper to him, "What about the pie?"
Professor Fortaris.
Well,
If there is,
maybe after he is.
if there's nothing else, I will return to my business. Ace, your brother is currently down in the forge. Ace nods. Right, Aunt. She smiles a little bit as she will get up and head back up the stairs towards the balcony. If you'll find spare rooms down the hallway. Ace can show you where.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Feel free to use the kitchen. As she will head off. As Ace will proceed to give you a very quick tour of the hideout, which does include, a rather nice living area. There is a small library, which Ace will inform you he's basically never used.
Ooh.
It's not big, but it's a small little thing. There is a kitchen that, Arbok, is really well stocked.
Nice.
And there is a bunch of bedrooms. They're not extreme quality. They're not really that great quality bedrooms, but I mean, it's a bed. It's like a dresser.
It's
got like a small
probably
little
the
desk.
best bed we've been in for like the last 2 months.
It's fair. And yeah, if you guys ever have any questions for Ace in particular, you can also ask them. Ace is going to inform you he's going to go see his brother.
Arvie's already abandoned the tour to look through the library.
That's fair.
Hey, if you don't mind, I'm gonna go with you. I got things I want to commission for him.
Arbok's also coming.
Yeah, heading down a set of stairs, because basically the staircase she went up is basically like a spiral staircase, so just go the other way, down the staircase. Down to the lower floor. You guys feel some heat build up as you kind of head down the stairs. It's definitely a little bit warmer down here. Though the air is it definitely changes over to almost a slightly more arid heat in a way. It's just almost less humid down here as well. As you kind of head through a small archway, and you do find what's basically just a perfectly fine forge down here. A nice little blacksmith's room with a forge. There is kind of a small kind of light coming down from the ceiling as a whole is to service, probably to let like stuff like smoke and like hot air out through it. The grate above. As you see, as has been shown before, though this time the real one, not Ace being a copycat, the young, very human looking, I mean, you can't see anything that directly tells you he's an Ifrit, but you've been told he is, Tess, who looks over very nervously as he sees like the orc and Garvin over the top of Ace's shoulders. Celia went to the library. Did Celia go to the library, or Celia come along?
Celia, for now, will come along. She can look at the library later.
All right. Taz doesn't really notice Celia right now. Turns out, her attention's kind of caught on the big people.
I'm not that small.
You're pretty small.
Not that small.
Like 3 foot.
3'3".
Admittedly, Taz isn't extremely taller than you. I mean, he is young still. But kind of looks back and forth. Kind of mutters something a little bit as Ace just kind of gives a smile and goes over. Hey, it's okay. You're with me. As Ace just kind of goes over and Mitch just picks up Taz in a hug.
Oh.
As Taz, hugs back. But he looks like very nervous and jittery about you guys for a little bit. As I suppose cue another information bomb, though a slightly smaller one of, this is why I'm late, etc.
Late. Quotation marks.
Yeah, well, I'm only like 6 months late. It's not that bad.
He was 4 months late.
Close
That's
enough.
not much fair.
He was gone for 6 months. He was 4 months late. It's not great.
Well, the info bomb is happening.
It's also
Offer
presenting him.
pie.
As Taz would be presented both a pie and his bracelet, which Taz will immediately take the bracelet and put it on.
Oh.
Smiling a little bit. He looks at the pie. Pauses. Looks to Ace. Ace just nods with a big grin as he takes the pie. And though he is very quiet and very shy as he kind of says this. Thank you, Mr.
Toothy, Mr. Toothy.
Oh, broke.
Thank you, Mr. Arbuck. He is talking quite quietly, though he's clearly almost trying to sound louder, but it's clear, he's trying to put a bit of effort into actually talking, with a decent bit of volume. Very jittery, very anxious.
Now this is a kid that needs clarion call.
Yes, because he needs his muttering to be turned into a citywide storm.
Well, at least then he wouldn't have to try so hard to sound loud.
That's fair.
Ace want space with Taz?
It's okay. We have time. You guys wanted something?
Yeah. I'd like to commission some armor and such.
Said the Ace. Everyone nods. Yeah, they're friends. They help me out. Tate's head kind of looks over. Well, I guess I can help. What do you need?
Insert shopping lists.
Which, let's go over everything that was requested from you two, at least.
A masterwork, but generic looking breastplate. Looks a bit tarnished, in fact. Same with the buckler.
Yeah, I could just do with a really, really good buckler, aka masterwork. And apparently James' sword as well. Apparently.
It's true. James is getting a sword. That's true.
An S-word.
What did Arbok need?
The Masterwork Agile breastplate.
Okay. No weapons.
Nope. Wouldn't give. Doesn't really flash his claws, but more like kind of nods at his hands.
He kind of looks at that and like, do you need gauntlets?
Might be nice to take it into account.
I might need to measure those a bit more.
Okay.
And then James needed his masterwork sword. I believe Kayleen style.
Probably.
He also wanted masterwork style leather armor. Okay. So the total shopping list I'm seeing requested, ignoring Ace, is this is being requested from him.
I mean,
I mean-
Celia isn't bothered about
Sorry.
her butler looking tarnished.
I apologize. Yes.
And Arbok's also not bothered how it looks.
Good point to correct me. Yeah, I can remove those. That's fine. I just kind of accidentally popped out to all of them by accident.
Mhm.
There you go. Okay. That's still okay. There's a few things. It's going to take him a little bit to construct all that, but he'll set me off to get to work. For those of you getting armor and not just bucklers or weapons, he is going to need to, ask you to kind of wait here a little bit while he's going to have to measure you and work out exactly the right fit for you.
I gotcha.
Fine.
I mean, you're not armor scheme for armor, so you don't have to wait around. You're only getting a butler,
Mhm.
so in your
Oh,
case, like
yeah.
you can just go.
I thought it said for shields as well.
Nope.
Okay.
Shields don't need to be measured. Well, tower
Just
shield.
going off then.
A tower shield might want to be measured, but you're not getting a tower shield.
I mean, I could.
Would you like a tower shield made?
No, I think she's quite alright without.
Use the flotation device. Also, wooden armor can also be used as the flotation
Yeah.
device. All right. So they can certainly head off, and the rest of you will give. You're in there for maybe like 10 minutes or so as Taz kind of comes over. He has this nice little stool here. He has to kind of get someone to measure you out. Use a piece of string to work out exactly how big things are. Also, spending some time to talk with Arbok to work out like what to do for the kind of gauntlets. Because you have your claws, right? It's like, how do we do this properly?
Screw off? Like, spin it?
Yeah. He'll design something that can work for you for this.
Oh no, I'm gonna get gauntlets which are like the fingerless gloves, aren't I?
I mean, you could go with that style, you could go with a style that actually has some way to protect them.
That just seems like a snapback cap and like rollerblades.
I assume Arbok's actually wanting something that, actually covers his claws. Yeah.
Preferably.
And Arbok, he'll spend some time trying to work with Arbok, trying to design something that, Arbok will appreciate will work.
Along with the money Arbok's give him, Arbok also gives Taz a tip. Mostly because, yes. Joe, message to you.
Masterwork spiked gauntlets. Right. Well, you can certainly buy, well, gauntlets are certainly a weapon you can get. Masterwork gauntlets are pretty expensive. Surprisingly.
You're just looking into having a weapon for on hand. A dagger.
Yeah, a dagger is generally a more useful one, but
It's also not nearly as obvious as giant spiked gauntlets that might also get in the way of your casting.
It would look cool though.
gauntlets technically officially don't get in the way of casting because it's a weapon, but
I know.
yeah. They can't be disarmed. It's a nice thing about gauntlets. You can't disarm them.
I guess if instead of being like a gauntlet, it could be like a cestus.
That's true. Those are certainly things that exist.
Oh, or an actual thing with our monk weapon as the main issue.
They are an actual thing you can get. They make it a little bit hard to do precision things with your hands, but you know. You're considered armed. They deal piercing and bludgeoning. It's probably more of what you're going for though. We can discuss that though, but yeah, I'm sure I can add that on as a potential thing. With that, also, he will also thank you for the tip.
It's no problem.
He'll, after that, he'll say he doesn't need you around anymore, so if you want to, you can go off and do other things. He'll start getting to work while Ace is down here. Unless you want to just hang around. Yeah. Also, Arbok does have to deal with him being very quiet and possibly even going a little bit quieter. He's kind of working with you. He's talking almost like a whisper at times until you kind of snap him out of it.
Aruk feels bad. He knows it's not his fault, but he feels bad.
It's clear it's clear he's like this with everyone. He's just kind of nervous around people. So it's okay. It's okay though. The other thing Arbok also discovers while working with him is this kid's actually pretty smart. Actually, pretty smart.
Thank you. Based sensible.
I mean, you partly set where he's kind of like designing the gauntlets. Like he comes up with a lot of different ideas pretty quickly, and what ideas are actually decently good. He's not particularly wise, but he's also not particularly like he's not particularly unwise either. So, and he's actually pretty decently intelligent. So, not bad.
So not like Ace.
Yeah, not like Ace. His mental stats are better than Ace in every possible way.
Wow.
Downside, Ace's physical stats are better than him in every possible way. Yeah, Taz's real skills are in the areas of the mind. And certainly if Arbok does stave it a little bit for the blacksmithing, he'll certainly see that Taz just seems to know what he's doing. Very much so.
He doesn't want to stick around too much because he feels bad just being here and making him go very quiet. But he probably would stick around just a little bit to be like kind of watch for a short bit, and then he'll just like hide in the background.
You certainly get the opportunity to watch, and it's rather interesting because it is a combination of magic and smithing, between traditional forging techniques and also using his magic to heat the forge, heat a single piece of metal, make some areas hotter than others, and bend. Just even though he has like no strength, but to just bend them. And you also notice he's touching like burning hot metal, and he's not even noticing.
Yeah, Ace did say he was funky.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he's clearly very skilled with what he's doing. He doesn't really put a whole lot. There's not really a whole lot of thought needed for him. He just kind of gets to work on it, and seems to either he's already planned out the entire thing in his head, or he's just going with the wind. But he seems to be knows what he's doing. So,
Very skilled craftsman.
but it's an art, right? It's an artwork in a way.
Yeah, Arbok leaves in after just because he understands that Volunteer feel nervous thing, but he's like 2 years old.
Not like 2 years old. He's older than Arbok.
I know, but he's tiny.
He is tiny, that's true. But he is older than Arbok. I don't know if he's older than Garvin or not.
34 for Garvin.
I think he's older than Garvin, but not by much. I think he's technically 2 years older than Garvin. Yeah, he's 36. But, a threat, so, He physically ages a lot slower. Also emotionally slower, but, His mind is certainly sharp. So the rest of you, what do you want to do then, with your kind of spare time you have?
Garvin's gonna go make friends, technically.
Celia's going to go make maps.
Okay. These seem like fair things to do.
Garvin wants to spend time building up relationships, and
Garvin kind of just wants to get his name out there, I suppose, and try to have a reputation.
yeah, basically, for later on getting an actual crew.
Basic ingratiation is something you can do.
I think Arbok's also going to go to the library.
Okay. Yeah, the small library in here is not a particularly big one. You'll be told that it's a bigger library in town, but this is kind of just like the personal thing. Which has a few things. It has some stuff on Chiliacs in here, for example. And religion. There's some books on Arcana in here. There is also like there's just a couple of like non-fiction books and stuff in here as well. There's also a lot of books in here for like basically like manuals for teaching yourself skills in here. Kind of learning without having a tutor, or trying to.
Oh, I guess Barbara's just go for one which looks vaguely interesting and hunker into it.
There's books on carpentry in here. I'm particularly interested.
Have a read for them. I imagine this was probably for Taz at some point.
Potentially. But, you know, I'll learn how to make like certain T joints and stuff. Yay! Like, ooh, I can do that.
Things exist.
Does it teach you how to make a cart?
There is actually things in there for making a cart.
Hooray!
It's a
You
pretty-
do a good job.
It's a pretty common thing that people might construct as a cart or repair a cart.
Like, my cart before sufficed.
It did suffice.
And now it's been abandoned on the island to rot away in shame.
There is one thing in there I might be particularly interested in is there is just flat out a Shaylin holy book in there, a Shaylin holy text. If she wants to like read through a proper holy text, so. In Celia's case, she can go and make maps.
Yay, maps.
There isn't a whole lot to be said about making maps, except does Celia want to kind of buy her access to good maps? Is she going to try and like socialize for them?
Ha 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 ha. No, she'll just. Well, how much would it cost to buy access to them?
Buying access to them, it depends exactly how much, but if you just kind of want to go in there and be able to copy some stuff down, so you have basically an up-to-date map of the region, not however old the one on the ship was.
I would like an up-to-date map on the region, and I would like it to be relatively detailed. You know, she's trying to find things that she has no idea where they are, so detail would be good.
You can spend basically up to 500 gold on map. Here you
Well,
can.
I can't because I don't have that much.
Yes. You may spend up to 500 gold technically on map. But you may spend, you know, technically as little as you kind of want, and basically depend on like how much map do you get from them.
I'm suddenly feeling really poor again.
You need to spend money.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't necessarily need to have the most expensive map possible, but you know, depending like how like expensive of a map are you trying to get a hold of? Like, you know, a decent like an app like something that would be like a decent map and stuff. Maybe like 10 gold, but of course you're wanting something that's pretty well detailed. So
Yeah. I was thinking I'd be willing to go up to 100 gold and just sort of piss away my money again.
up to you. I'll leave that as something you consider. Garvin, meanwhile, is going to a tavern.
Mm-hmm.
He sees what are clearly a lot of sailors and a lot of wannabe sailors.
Mm-hmm.
This is a pretty big inn, actually. Honestly, Garvin's probably thinking this is one of the larger inns in the city, if not the largest inn in the city. It's understandable why, given how much dock activity the city gets, and this is one of the bigger ones on the docks. It makes sense. So as a result, it's decently busy. Even now with the docks not fully full, it's decently busy still. A lot of people here, taking their shore leave, right? Garvin can certainly go in and try to ingratiate himself. Does he just want to kind of get like a general thing, or does he want to keep a look out for something, or try to listen up for something?
Right now he just wants to sort of get his name out there and just sort of ingratiate himself with people.
Sure. Garvin can go ahead and try to spread renown in the city, then.
Building up a positive reputation.
Which will be make me a diplomacy check.
Alright. Yeah, rolled a 6. But I beat 15, so
You make a decent effort, and you get some people to know you, and some people to actually nod their heads to some of your stories you tell. Like, all right, this guy is all right. This guy's all right. You don't particularly stand out of the crowd, but at least some people starting to, at least a couple of people here, know your name and can appreciate your clear knowledge of how to sail the seas.
Friend.
It's not particularly bad in that way. One moment, so I just need to check what that comes up as. Okay, and well, Garvin is also picks up on a little bit of local rumor mongering. Just a little thing. Just a little thing. So I'm going to create a little handout for this.
God, the rumors begin already.
Hey.
Oh, come on, rumors aren't that bad.
No, rumors are great.
Some are more useful than others, admittedly.
True, yes.
Damn it.
So don't go to Keyfield.
Good hair.
Some very disgruntled sailor who got basically cheated out a large amount of his gold will kind of tell you about this. Went to some other guy elsewhere in town who told him he would have gotten a way better price if he went there. Please no cutting out people's hearts, Arbok.
Only if his heart is a gemstone he has.
Oh,
His heart diamond.
But yeah, that is your rumor you get from your single day of operations there. As later on, people will feel free to kind of reconvene back in the evening at some point, back in the hideout. I imagine Arbok's going to cook dinner.
yeah.
With a full selection of ingredients. What does Arbok want to cook?
Shit. What do people want?
Whatever.
You're making it an individual choice on what people get?
I mean, let's go with majority vote.
Okay. You're not going to be like cooking one dish per person.
Like, I can't think of food. I barely eat food myself. Okay, let's go for curry.
That's pretty true. You do
I
know
don't
that
know,
that's...
Arbok's pretty tough, so I think he eats a
Yeah,
lot.
Arbok is, but I don't.
Yeah,
I
James,
live off, like, mostly bread.
he lives off bread and tomato soup.
Okay, it's not all that, but it's a very close
And chicken.
constituent. Okay, so stop.
Um,
We're having curry.
you certainly know that Tass likes curry.
Good.
You've been told that
Let's
Tass
have a curry then.
You've been told that Tass likes spicy food in general, which Ace isn't the best fan of spicy food, but he has it because Tass likes it.
I guess I can make it more on the mild side.
How dare lots of Ifrit stereotypically enjoy spicy food?
Look, it's just how it goes. So let's roll.
How good of a dinner do you cook?
I want to use inspired on this. Probably not going to do anything else in the day, so why not? I says I have to chase someone. Oh. Actually, let's just go for 27.
27?
Yeah.
Yeah, 27's pretty good. You make a pretty fine meal.
Mahaha.
Halfway through eating, you actually see coming down the stairs to join you all will be Serena as well.
Scary lady.
She
She's
comes
not
down.
that scary.
She comes down, dressed still in her armor. She kind of comes down the stairs and just kind of casually sits down and grabs a plate to eat. And she does this completely casually, despite the fact that she has like a large wound in her arm. She kind of does it anyway, without much kind of concern or complaint on her face.
Oh.
Everyone wants to guess some kind of blade.
So you have some sort of fun. Motions, that's it.
Oh, that was a minor. She pauses for a few moments, considering, kind of looking at you. You clearly have a look of, I've only just met you guys. But
Celia has a look of, I'm just trying to make conversation here.
she does seem to relax after a moment, kind of realizing you're not here. You're not her spy here or something. She can relax. I got it fighting off a small group of red sand dealers, a rather potent drug in the area.
Right. You want someone to actually take a look at it?
I'll heal it myself later.
Drugs. Okay.
I appreciate that. I hope all of you have had a decent day back in civilization.
It was alright.
It's been nice to not constantly worry about a tiger or a snake or something else jumping out and trying to eat me.
I can understand that. The wilderness is not for everyone.
Oh, the wilderness is fine. It's just the creatures in it that annoy me. But then the same could be said about cities.
Let's see. She smiles a little bit. So, I'm curious. Who were the rest of you?
Where?
In more a sense of,
Probably before we became
Yes.
slaves and, shipwrecked on the strange island full of witches.
it sounds like you know a little bit about what I do here, but I'm curious what all of you were. One of you apparently was a pirate.
Still
Yeah,
is
you
given
could say
half
that.
a chance.
Exactly. I never
I do-
quit being one.
I'd be curious to know more, though.
Well, I'm a cleric of Besmara. Specifically, I'm a bit more devout than most, as he sort of takes off his glove and shows off the strange brand that was, and then channels energy to show that it glows.
First thing he did when he woke up on the island was grab a crab and smash it in her name.
Yar, I have to do a day obedience to her to get the powers that she blessed me with.
You are very devout.
Hey, however, comes with its perks. Makes me a better sailor. Things. But yes, basically that's it. Cleric of Besmara, gonna be spreading her name for a while.
I was just a cook. I'm still a cook.
Where from?
Oh, Castlemere. North.
That is very far from here.
Uh-huh.
How exactly did you manage to get, well, captured, I suppose?
I was working as a ship cook, and ship got took over, and now here. It was a long while.
Nods. Kind of looks over to Celia a little bit. Do you have any? I suppose. What was your story then for this? If you wish to share.
Just shrugs a little. I travelled around a lot, did shows, told fortunes, ran illusions, you know, that sort of thing. Was pretty good at it, and then the islands sort of messed with my stuff a bit. Been a bit weird recently.
She pauses and nods a little bit. All right. Well, what do you all plan to do from here? I suppose.
Really just shrugs.
No.
Do you plan to return home? Do you plan to take your ship and explore and have adventures, or she shrugs slightly?
Don't exactly have a home to return to, so I don't know, exploring's as good a plan as any right now.
I want to go home eventually, but I kind of like this.
I see.
Kinda got a goddess to please, so gotta keep doing that.
Mm. Dying's not fun, but other parts are.
You know, this is one of the most non-committal adventuring parties ever. It's like, do you want to go on an adventure? Well, suppose.
She just kind of looks back and forth and has a slightly weary look as she eats away. Is this something any of your characters have considered what they wanted to do after when they got back to shore?
I mean,
Yeah, Garvin
Yeah.
has basically. He's
Just continue back in his old way.
rebuild up a crew and actually get his ship sailing out there. Keep working on his whole thing of pleasing Besmara. You know, become a big infamous pirate.
Yeah, I think it's something Celia actually discussed with Arbuck once before, I think.
mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
yeah, basically, you know, she'd like to go back and see her family, see if they're still alright, see if any of her friends made it out, blah blah blah. But it's not at the top of her list, you know. If that takes a few years to do, then it takes a few years to do. She's not going to go rushing off to do it right away. Aside from that, she doesn't really have a whole lot of plans.
I mean, yeah. Arbuck wants to go home eventually. There's some waiting for him, but the plan for him was to just make money and go back. But he's kind of,
And
he's
then you
interested.
made 800 gold and spent
Yeah.
it all.
But he likes this. This is interesting. In all his life, he's been kind of cordoned into this forest and then worked at a or a port city for a while. Now he's just here, and it's so much more different from what he would have thought. He wants to see more. Preferably without witches.
That's pretty understandable.
You know we're going to face them again sooner or later.
Later is the better part.
So I need to quickly check something.
Is when we find out our response has just tanked her opinion so much, she wants nothing to do with us now.
You're so boring. Doesn't want any part of you.
Mm-hmm.
And she kind of picked like the worst three. No offense.
The others aren't here so much.
Yeah, no. It's just because Garvin's set on his thing. Sela's kind of like, well, and Arbert's just kind of like, I want to see things. James is like, I want to, and Barry's like, yeah, sure, that.
Sure.
It could be worse. Said we wanted to like murder 19 people.
Could have said our next plans to hand all of them into the authorities.
Yeah, that's
No, that would get us murdered.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I need to quickly check something. So that would be every 4 hours. Okay.
God.
So I need to quickly calculate something.
Yay, calculations.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Just quickly calculating something. Okay. How much does a master buckler cost?
100.
150 plus whatever buckler is.
5, so 155.
155 gold.
Mm-hmm.
In which case, one of you pick, because Taz has already finished one of your bucklers.
Oh lord.
He's already finished one of your 2 bucklers, so you decide which one he's finished.
I already have armor, so yeah. Whoever
I
else
mean,
had a buckler.
I technically have armor.
I have
Yeah.
chainmail though.
Garvin's already tanked the hill on armor check. I'd say Celia takes it.
Fine.
I mean, it's masterwork, so
I'll
it doesn't
replace my buckler with a masterwork buckler.
Yeah, in which case, Taz will pause her, kind of make a motion like he wants to say something, but just he's not speaking. Kind of, he doesn't really do it too much. Just quickly rushes out, comes back, and actually will go over to Scylla and, with a bit of a bow, present her the buckler. Very finely made.
Yeah, she'll pick it up, look it over, and sort of give a nod. It's like, yeah, this is good work. Cheers.
Yeah, it turns out he can make a buckler in a masterwork buckler in one day. Because when your craft check is high enough, you can do this.
Mm-hmm.
Also, bucklers are incredibly simple items. Well, not incredibly simple, but relatively simple.
Yeah, they are, compared to other things, they are really simple.
They're still shields, so technically, according to the rules, they have to be considered moderate difficulty to make. But, it's only an AC bonus of 1 it grants in the end, so it's not too big, but it's pretty cheap.
Yep.
Yeah. He said he'll promise to get on to work with the rest of it later.
Yeah, don't rush too much.
Tuna kind of looks over all of you. If you're interested at all in earning any coin, I do think we have some things that could help you out there.
Oh?
If you're interested in going into situations that might be a little bit dangerous, though.
Can't be worse than that damn island.
Uh-huh.
We have a few things that actually need sorting right now. The firstly is on Taz's behalf. He is learning quite well when it comes to his smithing. He's actually getting to the point where his teacher is getting really unable to teach him much more. The only last thing he got left is to master the art of arcane smithing, being able to make the item he's making magical, which is taking some time to learn. Well, he's getting better. But as part of it, there is a rare mineral which he requires, but it's rather hard to get a hold of. The local hills a distance away from here have some if you travel out a few days. The issue is the exact territory is under the control of a couple of giants and some goblins.
Oh yay, giants and goblins. My favourite.
I don't particularly have a whole lot in the way of people to spare for this, but it would be nice if he could continue his studies. So if you could go there and help escort him there, then I would be willing to help. Then I'd be willing to pay you for such an expedition. Plus, you may keep, of course, whatever you get if you have to encounter any combat.
Okay.
I also have something separate, though, myself, which is that is a bit of a smuggling den, a little way out of the town, that is shipping in a lot of things rather illegally, which on its own is not my direct concern. But a lot of the funding is going to one of the local houses. Well, not a Chelaxian house. They believe well enough in Chelaxian's ways, enslaving the other kinds. Cutting of their source of funding would be a great aid. Having someone hit that place would also be useful.
So you want us to shut it down?
Yeah, through whatever means you find, whatever means you can.
A raid and a crashing.
Either of these would be great help to us since our resources are stretched so thin. We don't have the manpower to do them all. But I will pay you for any aid you can give us. You don't have to make a decision now. You can sleep on it if you wish. Though I would like a decision sooner than later, so we can respond as we need to. Tass nods a little bit. Thank you for listening. Just goes back to eating his curry in quiet.
Yeah, thank God.
Tass doesn't really look scared. He just kind of looks a little bit anxious to speak. But
I will say, Garvin, if we go for the shutting down the smugglers' den, hands in your pockets. I won't have you peddling the drugs instead of them.
And why not? Cash for
Because.
yeah, with this though, eventually dinner will kind of end, and Tass will go off to his room, and you guys and Serena will go off, well, to her chapel. Leaving one of you to discuss what Team PC want to do.
Part of Celia wants to go and deal with the goblins and giants, get the stuff for Tass's learning. Yeah, she understands the need to shut down the smugglers' den and things like that, but yeah, I think she'd kind of enjoy going to do the escort instead.
Heading out to basically stopping you guys from getting attacked by, well, basically repelling any attacks from goblins and giants, and then collecting up some ores and whatever, and coming back.
Yeah.
It's a fairly simple mission in that regard. You go out, you probably Arbuk helps do some mining.
Yeah, the thing with the smuggler's den is that Garvin would actually try to want to get it off of the side of the Cheliax people, just because.
The issue is, of course, the Cheliax people can pay very well.
Yeah, which is the main problem. So the best way to deal with them like that is just, probably go in there, kill them all, and take their stuff.
Alternatively, get a different crime syndicate, or get a different crime syndicate to take over.
Which might also be.
Because it's a valid point that kind of actually Ace, I should bring that one up. Of you could just get someone else to control it.
Or that might do well as well. And if we do that, we might be able to get some allies with them.
Essentially, that's a social route of dealing with it, right? Is try to get someone to take them over. So possibly you might still have to kill everyone, but then you get someone to take their place.
If they're too strong to deal with directly, it's a point that we could hit the ships which are delivering the stuff if that's possible.
Yeah, that's
We hit the
potentially possible.
wards. Our ship isn't exactly prepared to take on another ship.
Not necessarily fight with a ship, but if we're able to like take advantage of them when it's nighttime or something.
Mhm.
Take a more
Yeah, raid
stealthy
their
combat
ships and-
approach than just like a
With
social.
that one, basically, your job is to find some way to put them out of business. Whatever that is. Be that burn their drugs, be that kill them all, find some way to put them out of business.
Mhm.
It's a much more open-ended mission than the escort with, you're kind of left to work out yourself. The easiest method is kill them.
It's also one that we can come back to, can't we?
Yes,
It seems like they're
they're
going to be around for a while.
Yeah, they're going to be back around a while. The problem is it's a thorn to their side because it's funding the enemy, right? They take out enemy supply lines.
I think we should probably do the escort mission just to get more cash for supplies and stuff to deal with
Plus,
cash for
if,
supplies and bribes and stuff for dealing with the
if
smugglers.
Chaz can learn to do the arcane smithing and stuff, then that's a service he might be able to provide us later.
Especially since we do have magical.
Yeah, you guys even have a magical component already.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Reagent.
So you can already start making magical items. You already have the people to make magical items. You just don't have someone trusted who'll make it for you.
Yeah.
So no sort of the goblins in that will have.
It's true.
Yeah, exactly. They're probably going to have some stuff.
Because
as well.
apparently cares. Serena doesn't care what happens to the goblins and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
And I can speak both goblin and giant, so we might
So we
be
could
able to avoid combat there, maybe.
Nah.
Is this a
More
Barter
like
for
you're going to cow them.
barter for some of the ore instead.
You might
like,
be
is
able
it
to
when
It would be pretty great though if Celia could convince them to mine for us.
But it's like, yeah, our job here isn't to
Convince.
kill the goblins and the giants, it's just to get Taz to give them minerals. If Celia could just make it go down more socially,
The
then
downside is
that's not a bad option.
Because the main thing is they're probably not going to enjoy a bunch of humanoids coming onto their land and start mining in the
Yeah.
area.
I mean,
It's their territory.
And if you could point us to where the minerals were isn't in their territory, then nobody gets hurt.
Yeah.
I guess as long as we're coming out on top in response to their treasures and such. So
Yeah, you work out exactly how you want to. It's another one you can do it in different ways. And most of these missions you can do them more than one way. You can do it socially, you can do it with combat.
Etc.
hey,
Also, James wakes up from his. James wakes up from basically falling asleep in his curry.
Well, about time he
Fucking
woke
hell!
up.
How much did I drink?
You were probably drinking for the entire sailing trip. There's a reason why no one had any rations when we got back.
Pretty much.
Someone give him recap.
I feel like I've been sleeping on a table.
So, basically, we've gone to the city, we've gone shopping, we've met Tass and What's-Her-Face, the aunt. Tass is in the middle of making us all the equipment we wanted, and now Serena's given us the option of 2 potential quests. One to either escort Tass to a goblin/giant area to get some ore for him so he can learn his arcane smithing. Second quest to somehow try and shut down a smuggling ring, which is basically peddling drugs to fund the Cheliacs.
It's funding
Yeah,
one of the
there,
Chelax
there.
enslavers.
Yeah.
You can learn more about the drug being shipped, by the way, if anyone has a local.
I am local.
Or you have some other check that would relate to smuggling drugs. But local
So, James has been asleep in the curry this entire time, and he just suddenly wakes up and just starts spouting about this drug.
I imagine he sort of wakes up, drowsy, looks around. You guys throw a sack in front of him. He looks at it and goes, "Yeah, it's this."
Yeah. If you roll a local check, you can find out about if you want to. If you feel like if that's something you want to know more about the drug.
14. No.
14. Okay, James knows a little bit about the drug. I'd also say Garvin has possibly knows about the drug, if he wants to roll a d6 for me.
sure.
On the pure fact that you might have at some point stolen some of the drug.
stolen or
Smoking it
smuggled.
myself.
You both know a little bit about the drug. I mean, a 4 is still a success. It's just a minor success.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
It's 4 5s are a small success, or a success with a complication. A 6 is a pure success, or a big success, depending on the situation. Okay, with that though, between the two of you, red sand is a rather potent drug. It has a few effects. One is highly hallucinogenic. Highly hallucinogenic. It's also very addictive and incredibly easy to overdose on. Because of its addictiveness and its properties, people who have it tend to just kind of keep having it because the withdrawal symptoms are so bad sometimes for it. But it's very easy for people to kind of get so hooked on it that they can very easily have it to the point where basically they just basically the point where they just can stop breathing. The drug won't let them breathe anymore and they just kind of collapse.
Mm.
It can be taken in 2 forms, ingested or inhaled. Ingesting it is far more potent, but gives so much larger of a rush. The red sand also has the interesting property that those who take it, also, who left? Oh, it's Kylie who left. Those who take red sand also have a way though of kind of ignoring their pain. They don't really feel pain too much, so many of them don't even realize they're dying. But at the same time, they also become a lot stronger as a result because they kind of push themselves. Yeah, the drug grants bonuses to strength, but slowly eats away at their constitution score. It's pretty bad, and the overdoses can be pretty horrific to watch. Pretty potent drug. Highly addictive. You don't want to get... It's the kind of stuff you like...
should totally get some.
Hooking someone on it? It's really mean. But... I mean, it's also quite expensive of a drug as well. I mean,
Yeah, I'm just going to start slipping James some.
It's a single dose isn't that expensive. The problem, of course, is because people require so many to wave off the effects of the addiction. That's where it really starts getting expensive. It also doesn't help that a lot of places that are smuggling it, of course, are going to mix it in with other stuff to increase the amount they have, which can sometimes lead to other complications.
Right.
Yeah, that's what the two of you know about red sand.
So don't eat any red dust for your friend. Got it.
Now, bear in mind, both the quests, basically, they'll stick around, I think. Because, a smuggling den's not going to suddenly close down, the ore's not going anywhere. But it's a case of they'd like us to do this because they don't have the manpower to do it themselves right now. They're a bit stretched thin.
Right.
I mean, they're basically doing guerrilla tactics against against various parts of the slavers. There's a limit to how much they can do to stretch their resources and not get caught.
Mm-hmm.
They have some people whose pure job, of course, is to keep an eye out when the guards are planning like raids and like moving people around so no one gets caught.
Okay. My recommendation is that we have one sort of day of find information on both of them, and then we can decide what to do from there.
Yeah, you can also do that.
Because my plan is, well, I'm not the best at finding out about ore and stuff like that. I can figure about drugs.
Also, I've been pointed towards a den of sailors, possibly pirates and stuff, so I might be able to subtly give some information there.
Yeah.
It's known to be a den full of the sailors themselves, not like the merchants who own the ships. No, it's the actual sailors.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's the crews who go in there.
They're the ones who are going to know about, like, smoke.
It's the kind of place you open the front door, and the first thing you open the front door, and you smell 2 things: alcohol and the ocean. And the first thing you hear is the 2 things you hear are the sound of a bar fight and sea shanties.
Right. If other people want to figure out about this ore, I will go with Garvin and start figuring out things over there.
I mean, it's less the ore we need to find out about and more about just the area, isn't it?
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah. I mean, the ore is Taz has the ore kind of covered, right? On knowing about it. It's kind of what you guys are going for.
Still, Arbuck and Celia are probably better at finding out about the area. that we're going to be
So
going to.
did buy a ton of maps, didn't she?
I bought
Mhm.
100 gold of map.
I could, yeah. I mean, we could spend some time planning out a route, and I guess, I was gonna say we could try and find out and see if people know much about the goblins, but it's social.
Yeah, my first idea was to go back to the cartographers and see if they knew anything about that area in particular, rather than just this sort of region in general.
For understandable reasons, Ace is not going to be with you guys. He's going to be spending. He's going to choose to spend the day with his family because
Yeah, he's got 6 months to catch up on.
That's fair.
mostly hanging out in the forge with Cass because his little brother, his little big brother's more important to him. And Serena's busy freedom fighting and coming back with a wound.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, okay. I guess if Celia goes off there, I can just stay here, read some of the books, and see what I can learn about anything on the region.
All right, cool. Sounds like a plan.
Okay, so we've got bar,
You know, as it should be.
getting her hair styled because she needed to go to that salon. Cartographers, books.
Yep.
Also, Garvin, add your buckler because Cass finishes that in one day.
Why am I not surprised the 2 pirates go to the bar?
You know,
Of course we would.
yeah. So that's small but masterwork, small buckler removed, masterwork, masterwork, other buckler removed. In 2 days, he's finished 2 bucklers. That's pretty. 2 masterwork bucklers. That's pretty good speed.
Mm-hmm.
He's knocked off like 2 things off the list.
Now he has to get started on something that's actually slightly more expensive.
Rapier, please.
Do you have a guys have a preference where you go move on next? The stud leather armor, the rapier, razor plate, all the other
Yeah,
breastplates.
the rapier should be fine.
Okay, he'll get started on the rapier.
I'd say a breastplate.
I can survive without the breastplate for now.
Well, I was just saying that to annoy James.
Ah,
Why won't you let me have nice things?
because you never used the book that we gave you.
Because...
Okay, in which case let's have a look. That's actually not too bad though. Honestly, the rapier is showing us not too bad. It's only a martial weapon. That's actually and it's not even like a composite bow. So that's actually pretty easy.
It's
And
just a big sharp stick of metal.
Let's see. You want it masterworked, which is plus 4 DC for him. Okay, plus 4 DC. All right.
So it's be 150 gold.
Well, he can't masterwork a sword. He can't masterwork an existing sword. He would have to make a sword from scratch.
Mm-hmm.
Which is 150 gold, I think.
Well, it'd be 150
It's
plus.
300 gold to masterwork a weapon plus the normal weapon cost.
Yeah, so half the cost of a rapier you need to add on to that.
All right, yep. Which is, I believe, like 5.
A rapier costs defaultly. Let's have a look at this. A rapier costs defaultly. Where the hell is rapier? Where's rapier? Rapier is 20 gold at default, so it's 10 gold extra.
And suddenly it's too expensive to afford. Oh dear.
Yeah, all my rest of my money went to booze.
We're buying
alright.
useful things.
How is out of curiosity, how is James feeling? Like he sailed for like basically 2 weeks and then back at land now.
It feels like the world isn't slightly rocking. Yeah. Misses that. Anyways, but he's feeling pretty good.
He feels good. He's off Death Island.
Mm-hmm.
Child Murder Island.
Child Murder Island. He's feeling pretty good. He's back in the city, back where he should be. He sees that immediately he's back in the mix of, freeing slaves and stuff like that, and he's all up for that. Immediately back in the mix.
Oh, I just forgot. Timing is plus 50%. Right, that's the thing. So it takes him 3. It's half. Okay. It's always going to take him a little bit longer to make, but oh well.
Yep.
It's fine. Okay. 6 hours. Oops, I made a mistake. Anyway, Okay, so Arbuk, you want to read books on the area.
Yeah.
Are you focusing on the region? On like the kind of the mountainous terrain? Like what are you trying? What is Arbuk trying to figure out? Is he trying to focus on like the creatures?
I think more of a terrain. That's more his kind of thing. He doesn't really have anything tying to creatures, so we'll probably try and see if we can't just find ways which will help them travel quicker, or point out very obvious dangers which we might pass, which aren't the goblins or giants.
Would you like to focus more on the cavernous side or the route there? Both like more on the mountain or more on the route?
Anyone else have any particular opinions? Because otherwise I'm going to say route. Actually, that's more what Seal's doing. I'll do caverns. Because if Celia's looking at maps, she's more likely to cover the route, I imagine.
Let's see, I need to quickly work this out. So that costs 300. Okay. Yeah, if you're doing the route, that's a geography check. Given your resources, if you get +2.
I was going to say, I think it'd actually be better if I did the like cavernous bits, because if Celia's going to maps, that's probably more apt for route than...
If you want to do the more cavernous bits, then you can go ahead and make me dungeoneering.
Okay, let's use inspired.
If you have other source of reference materials, I don't know if you bought any books, but if you do, then +2 more.
Nope.
Okay.
Ooh, not 20.
Nice.
Is that 26 or 28 then?
26.
Okay. I didn't know if you included the +2 already. So.
I did.
Okay, with 26, Armak certainly can have a look more over the area. The region is a particularly unstable region of deep rocks. It's not unstable enough that it should naturally start collapsing on itself, but it's not a great region, and the various rocks and pathways are not the safest. Still, though, if you know what you're doing and you're careful, it shouldn't be too bad. It's recommended to bring rope and a grappling hook.
I've got that.
Climbing will be important.
Yes.
And having those makes it significantly easier, especially for people who aren't used to rock climbing. Other than that, though, the biggest dangers Arbuk particularly sees about it is it seems there is one particular kind of narrow valleyway that's kind of needed to really get to the kind of center part of it. That there's no other reasonable way a group can get past that unless they feel like scaling a mountain completely. Which is not really viable. Chances are, if Arbuk imagines there's going to be like, you know, someone trying to stop people getting in, that will probably be the main spot. And it's a pretty good, and looking at what you can tell, it's probably a good ambush spot.
So we'd have more higher ground as well as just a big defensive position.
Mm-hmm. Sadly.
Good to know, though.
James's Masterwork sword is 310 gold.
Mm-hmm.
Tass, half complete your sword today.
310? Wouldn't it be 160?
Well,
It would be at 360, yeah.
360?
Yeah.
160.
Because it'd be 320
No, total.
half.
Original price.
Yeah,
Oh,
original.
total price, yeah. 320.
320?
then.
Yeah, okay, 320. Yeah, he's half. He has almost exactly half completed your sword.
Oh, good. Well,
He just slightly. Yeah, so basically tomorrow by like late evening, it'll be done for you.
cool.
I mean, it's pretty good given he can make a masterwork. He'd make a masterwork weapon basically in 2 days. It's pretty good. If it was a non-masterwork weapon, he could have done it in like a single day. But you had to have it masterwork.
Of course.
Actually, if it was a simple, if it was just a regular old like a regular old weapon that wasn't masterwork, he could have done that in a couple of. He could have done it honestly, in hours. Like an hour, maybe. Not even that. So making a dagger is really quick for him. Anyway. With that, though. Oh, is that a Carly back, I assume?
Yep, it is.
Okay. With that, though,
I can kind of talk now.
let's move over to. I said Ari's gone to the salon.
Yeah, that's fair.
It seemed relevant for her time. Celia, you go to the cartographer again.
Yes.
They welcome you with your gold pouch back.
Basically, she's going to be looking at her map and talking to the cartographers and comparing notes and trying to find out more about the route to the Goblin Place, the overland area around that, if they know exactly where the Goblin's territory is, that sort of stuff.
Make me a geography check at a check at a +4.
That's 4. That actually gives me a half reasonable modifier even, and I still roll horrendously.
Celia doesn't find a whole lot. The region is one of the lesser mapped regions in the area overall, as far as she's aware. It's not a particular space that many people like to go, notably because most of the cartographers get killed by giants. It's an understandable occupational hazard.
Yeah. Are they at least able to point out, exactly where the territory is?
They can give you a vague area where they think the territory is, at least.
How far do people get before they die? Well, it seems to make a border kind of like this.
Pretty much, yes. So you get some kind of area, so you know when you have to start being on guard more. But you don't get a whole lot more. Celia just kind of finds a lot of dead ends reading through the books, looking at the various maps and such. At least for today. Meanwhile, the bickering duo.
Woo!
Hi. Well, you head to the bar. As it stands, you open up the front door, and the first thing you hear is a adapted sea shanty that you're pretty sure is supposed to be Cade and Kayleen's sea shanty, but it's been altered to not be Cade and Kayleen because you're in a city full of Asmodeus worshippers.
I appreciate that.
You're not going to try and correct them?
No?
Sing it properly?
I think James fully understands why they're not singing the Trues version.
Yeah. He's had to do that a lot.
Please, what do you do? As a
Well,
enter in.
James basically would like to get a feel for the people who are here. Basically, start figuring out who you talk to, who you don't, who's cooperative. Basically, what kind of social circles there are in this bar.
Dark, considering I've already spent an evening doing that here,
Mm-hmm.
would I happen to be able to help him with that? While not really affecting my personal endeavors.
Yeah, I would say it's reasonable.
Cool.
You'll be able to both aid and do your own thing.
Awesome.
But it sounds like so James is trying to kind of get a better feel for the people in here.
Yeah, mostly via, getting in conversations, occasionally maybe starting, drinking contests, causing the general merriment that James tends to enjoy.
Since you're changing it to general merriment, I'm going to change it from a sense motive check to a diplomacy check, and you're going to get drunk after this.
I can accept that.
Well, I cannot fail to aid you on this, so have a +2.
Because it was originally going to be a sense motive check, but, this seems more reasonable now.
Yep. $23.
Also, random fact, according to the game rules, you can substitute profession courtier for this check.
Oh, cool.
Cool.
It's not like social hierarchy or something.
Exactly. Okay. James can spend the night mingling around, trying to kind of get a better association with all the various people here.
Yep.
You get some ideas of, okay, those people are kind of like they're just here because their ship's in dock, and those people kind of like regulars, and those people you don't talk to because those people get you in trouble.
But they're the people he wants to talk to.
Those particular people over there have a habit of making people randomly disappear.
Interesting. Good.
Ooh, talk to them. They're fun.
I was going to. Unless there's something else that's more important.
More important. There's someone here who used to be a general.
Interesting.
Past tense. Currently, he looks like an absolute drunkard.
Well, then I think I know who my drinking buddy is.
He was less than honorably discharged.
Yeah, you know how it goes.
Oh no, a very fashionable Ari appears.
I mean, she's not really going to cling to James or anything. She's just kind of here. Sorry about that.
The two of them enter and Ari's in there already drunk.
Yeah, that's not surprising to her.
I mean, that could be what it is if you want it to be, but
Most likely, honestly, she would be at the slum for a while because her hair is a mess.
yeah.
Yep.
So while James is assessed to the hierarchy, what's Garvin been doing?
Garvin's going to take the knowledge of the people that he's already met and see if he can find the less scrupulous ones, the ones who might take on jobs like that, or at the very least work on ships whose captains have taken jobs like that. See if he can.
You're trying to find smugglers.
Yeah, basically. I want to find the smugglers and see if I can get some information under the guise of prospective job seeker himself.
Because it sounds like you're trying to mask your true intentions here.
Yeah, a little bit, I guess.
That sounds like a bluff.
He is and isn't, because he actually does want to see if he could get some smuggling jobs for later, but
That's not your current intent.
no, not really. But that's fine. James, can you help me with bluff at all?
I can attempt
I
to.
can.
I can't say James can right now because James is currently drunk.
Yeah.
Okay. Ari, then you can help me because
I can't fail by rolling anyways, just because.
okay, that's cool. All right, so this brings me up to.
I did warn James to become drunk from his merriment.
Yeah, I know. It does bring me up to a decent +8. So. Well,
Hey.
that's nice.
All right then. All right. He will have nat 20 apparently today.
Yep.
So, Garvin. Well. All right. What does Garvin want to know? I'll give you 2 questions.
Questions. All right. We know the drug. We know the drug is. Do we know what the actual company that's supposedly smuggling them is?
You've been told its location. It doesn't really have a name, but it has the location it's at least.
All right, then I want. Can I get? Do you think any of them know sort of the guy that you would go to speak to them about smuggling these drugs, or the guy who comes to people? Because I'm sure there's someone out there that's sort of the higher up that people go to.
They could potentially try to get you on. You could potentially get the name of it. You could potentially get you could potentially get information where you could find a dealer.
That'd be good, actually. Yeah.
A more recreational dealer, but maybe you can work for something from there. I mean, I could get you that. Yeah. Sure. Garvin kind of goes through, and one of these guys really likes his stuff. Really likes his stuff. So sure, Garvin can get the information.
All right, so I have a dealer location now. One other thing. What do you think? We have info on the dealer. Do we want to see if we can get some info on their sort of resources that they might have?
You in the house?
Yeah.
It's always worth a thing. If we don't
Or-
are very big into like having bodyguards around or whatever.
Yeah, or like the smuggling company itself. Either one.
Mm. It's not a bad idea.
Yeah. What sort of manpower does the smuggling company tend to employ to protect their cargo per se?
All right. That is a fair of a question. One moment then. So I'm going to quickly check that for you.
Ooh. Best clues.
Aha.
Employs expert bowmans.
Giant Rangers. It's a bit of how they all have like favorite enemy human.
Yeah, they've also probably got decent perceptions.
Yeah, those are the two clues you get. Of course, the quest started off with the clue for their location of the hideout. All right then. So it is an interesting evening to kind of ask around, have some light drinking. Let's see. James is drunk and does not receive a free rumor from being here.
Aww.
James doesn't remember the rumor. Garvin will receive a rumor though from hanging around the bar.
Ooh.
The bar is full of rumors. Give me a D10.
Yep. Another 3.
I love these frees.
Do. Awkward silencers.
I apologize. I was having a minor issue of mind.
It's not awkward.
No, it's fine. It's just everyone going silent all at once.
Silence is only awkward if you say it's awkward.
It's always awkward when I'm streaming and everybody goes silent.
Nobody watches this. We have like one
I
viewer.
don't care. I don't care.
Wow.
Wow.
Rude.
Way to just smash those hopes and dreams, J-Mac.
It's not wrong. What's the reviews are
Tinder
from us?
believes in entertainment.
Fair enough. I mean, he
It's
isn't
the
wrong.
spirit of the audience that matters.
Meanwhile, rumor has been put on screen.
Rumor, yay. There's going to be a fresh penance of city's outskirts next month. Here they got even more interesting ones. Okay, lovely. So basically, public torture and execution.
So stabbing.
Jesus.
I need to go do some stabbing then.
But yeah, of course, cherish just means the Asmodean faith.
Yep.
So, yay!
People are going to
sounds-
get hung on crosses and start singing "Always look on the bright side of life."
But it just sounds like a nicer thing, cherish, instead of Asmodean.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably why they call it that.
Also, because it is a tradition of Chiliacs. Oh, he's probably seen a few before. They're not nice.
Please no.
Generally, it's not just like because you worship another faith in your caption. It's generally this is because you're a priest of another faith.
Crap, I forgot to do something well. Forgot to cast a spell to boost my stuff there.
Yeah, generally it's because you're a priest of another faith, and that people don't generally like that. Well, the Asmodean Church doesn't really like. They like one religion, only one religion. But yeah, that's the thing. Hey, Ari, you want a rumor?
Yeah, sure.
D10.
Over and free.
Nope.
You got the best rumor on this list.
Oh, good.
Oh
Great.
dear.
At least in my opinion, I find it very amusing. And completely. It's not really relevant to you, probably. I mean, who knows? You might make it relevant. There you go.
They say room 2C upstairs is haunted. The old innkeep's wife was found dead there a few years ago. Creepy noises and things moves. If he offers it, get out. God damn it, is this another one of Sarah's relatives? Just mucking around
Right.
again.
Stop. It's probably Ari's phrase.
Yeah, out of the list that Ari had available, that was one of the funnier ones on the list.
Well, good to know, I guess.
I want to go stay there now and see what happens.
Just get a Ouija board. We should have like a slumber party up in that room.
You know, that is one of the things I regret not buying yet, as Celia. Because one of the things she could have gotten as part of the fortune teller's kit, I believe, was a Ouija board.
However, with this, unless James is completely out of his mind, everyone will be able to return back to the tavern with the information they've gotten before it gets too late.
Jack shit, basically.
Yeah, if James tries anything while he's drunk. Yeah, Garvin's gonna.
He's
try
not
and
terribly
do-
drunk. He's merry.
And of course, once again, you'll have I assume Arbok will cook something, possibly lamb. Who knows?
Make something to make sure James doesn't feel bad.
Also, the drunken James will have the very timid task kind of come up to him shortly after he gets back in. Hello, James, sir.
Hey kid, how you doing?
He nods a little bit as he will kind of lift up and and hold across from you. Well, a showing of what the rapier is going to look like tomorrow. Kind of his little model version.
Oh, that's gonna be really nice.
Design match up well.
Yep.
Any changes you want?
You know, there is one thing.
Hmm?
It won't. It's not gonna be the best for it, but could you take these silver coins and run a bead of silver down the blade? Nothing like it would be like a silver weapon or anything like that. No, alchemical silver. No, it feels all weird in the hand. I don't like it. It has weird weight and has weird flex to it. But no, this is just gonna be a single sort of an inlay of etching on silver along the blade. So these coins I got off the island, and I'd like to remember the island by.
I could put a small engraving up the sword of some kind.
That'd do. Make sure you use these coins.
Anything in particular you want it made into? Lettering or something?
The very essence of his nightmares.
Celia. No.
I mean, I was worried it was just going to be Prometheus, just down the entire length of the blade.
You know, I'll actually have to. I'll. James will say something. I'll think about what I want.
Sure. But Taz will nod and inform you. He should have it done by tomorrow evening.
Lovely, thank you.
As he'll go off to have whatever Arbok's serving for dinner.
Lamb stew.
As James has learned, Taz is rather timid and shy. A lot. Though it's more timid just kind of in the social sense. Not really timid physically, just more kind of, who are these strangers? Very socially awkward. And that's probably okay.
James is cool with it. Kid will warm up eventually.
It was mainly a huge freak out when he saw like Arbok and Garvin kind of leaning over Ace's shoulders on the way in. I was like, who are these?
And Celia's following behind.
The skull on her head.
She's too small to peer over shoulders, but she does have a nice skull on her head.
She does. Though he doesn't really seem like properly afraid of anything. He was kind of a bit awkward.
Yeah. I will say I'm going to roll a fortune teller roll because basically in the evening Celia's going to be doing a fortune telling with her new deck of cards, and Dark, I'll just PM you what it's regarding.
Sure.
Don't need a response now or anything. It's just something she'd like to try again.
Yeah, sure.
Would it be possible for me to have Ari performing at places for a bit of extra gold?
Really?
Since you didn't really do a whole lot other than aiding, sure, you could perform at the tavern.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna take 10 on it then.
No, Ari doesn't get a whole lot of money, but she gets something. 1 second. You can go ahead and roll me 3d10. No, wait, no, just 1d10. 1d10. You earn 4 silvers.
Miss. Better than nothing.
I mean, you got some tips, right? That's the main point. You got some tips.
Maybe that's why someone just randomly gave her rumors because she was singing.
How is Ari feeling now? She's like back in, well, not back, I suppose, in her case, but actually in a fairly big city, I suppose.
She's scared about being lost. She never really explored where her master was from. She was kind of just kept in the confines of a library, in all honesty. So being in a very large city is kind of intimidating to her. Because think about it, she only lived in a forest, and then she was a slave.
It's fair. I mean, you've gone from what was probably a population of a couple hundred to what is a population of about 9,000 in this case.
Yeah, it's a little daunting to her, but she'll eventually get over it.
Population of about 9,000 people, and then probably like 500 sailors. Fairly big city. Yeah, with that though, Of course, as was already noted, the ship's docking here is being paid for by Serena as part of the gift. For thank you for rescuing her, for Ace. She appreciates it. Enjoy all of the alcohol from her pantry, as you need.
Oh
She-
god, do
she's
not
not
give
offered.
James and Ari free reign on the alcohol. Seriously,
Hi.
don't do that.
They've been given free reign on her larder.
Arbok spends the entire day that very way just hiding it all.
I imagine Arbok when he's in the kitchen just keeps sidestepping to make it really awkward to get to the larder.
He's just like,
Ari's
it's a bit
not
all-
that bad, unless there's really good wine in there, in which case would be pretty bad.
There is some good wine in there.
Huh.
Arbok's just like hid it all up in the highest of shelves.
It actually turns out
fuck you.
it turns out most of the time during dinner when Serena, the lovely Azamara she is having dinner, she often enjoys it with a nice glass of red wine.
Ari can appreciate this.
Drinking's different than just getting smashed off of wine.
It's she's oddly refined for someone who often comes in wearing slightly dented armor and with like a cut down her side. She's very refined and very polite as she speaks and enjoys her wine. Another question: have you guys have either of you kind of given a verdict on like, we want to go do this job, or
Yeah, that's
Celia
good.
would still prefer to do the goblins.
I'm gonna say do the goblins.
Yeah.
Goblins is probably fair, yeah.
Yeah, we can come back for the
For the
drugs
smugglers.
later.
all right? Do you guys want to go like tomorrow? James' sword won't be finished as a result because of course
Yep.
he
Let's
can't
try
really
not to die since our healer's kind of gone right now.
go healers.
Well,
Excuse
you've got
you.
another 2 healers here.
Yeah.
You have 3 healers.
Our main healer. Let me rephrase. Sorry.
How long?
No, I'm all around a better healer than Devlin right now.
Right
It's
now.
actually
We're
in
probably
general.
better than you eventually.
How
I
long
think
would it?
that's. Go
If
ahead.
only because later on he gains the ability to spontaneously cast Breath of Life.
J
How long would it take Taz to finish James's sword?
Uh,
So it just takes the
days.
morning.
tomorrow night it'll be done.
Okay.
All right. And how long after that for him to finish my breastplate?
Give me the full cost of your breastplate.
It is going to be 50.
Tara, I asked how long he'll take to make Ari's gauntlets because they're 312.
312.
Yeah,
2 days, the same as the sword took.
that's not that bad then.
No offense, Garvin, but
How much was your armor?
50.
50. What is it? Just was it just like how much in total was it? Like full price for the armor?
350.
Okay, 350. I didn't hear the 3. I just had 50.
yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, 350 for your armor would take him. That would take him just over 2 days.
It's a point that if we're climbing, you probably don't want to be wearing a breastplate.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the breastplate's only -3 compared to the chainmail that I have on right now, which is -5 penalty.
It's true, actually.
Okay, fair.
Yeah,
You know-
unfortunately, he can't. He can technically craft and move, but the problem is you can't bring a forge with you while you craft. While you move, is the issue.
Yeah.
Like even if Arbok carried the anvil, he couldn't move the forge. It's one of the awkward things that's really hard to craft while traveling. You could make the leather armor while traveling, technically. The studded leather armor, which I believe was James's order. Yeah, it's up to you. Do you guys like spend like tomorrow as well here, so he finishes off the sword for James?
Yeah, I think the sword is fine.
Yeah, it's all.
And I can...
It's also the reason he started off with the 2 bucklers, because the bucklers were the quickest thing for him to make. Because, they were the cheapest, so he could probably make them in like a single night, which I was correct, he did.
Yeah, and that's the point that we can always try and find out more information if we can.
It's true.
Actually,
He did make the buckler. My buckler, correct?
Yes, he made
Yes.
Okay, good.
He
Just
made,
double
he,
checking that.
he made the first buckler on the first day you met him. The second day he made the other buckler, and on this day he's made half a sword. He's doing pretty well, honestly.
Mhm.
Well, yeah, he's doing quite well. So are we spending another day here?
I
Yep.
think so.
Yeah, as Ace rightfully brought up, he is a master smith. As I will tell you, each of these days he's pulling out a I think he's pulling out a DC 29 every day.
Jeez.
Not too bad.
Pretty good smithing shit. I'll double check that. But yeah, DC 29 each day. He's pumping out. He's using his magic to aid him, which is very useful. That's actually a lot of his bonuses as magic. But you know, hey, if it works, don't laugh at it.
Mm-hmm. So, seeing as we're spending another day here, could I attempt to re-roll my previous geography?
Yes, you may. Well, basically, you may try to get more information from it. Basically,
With the same bonuses?
the same as Arbok could try to get even more information. Yep, same bonus as before. But you still have the same resources.
Oh, really?
Well, it's slightly better.
Do you want me to like age it? Oh, I haven't about those far.
I don't think it will particularly help, but you can if you want.
I lose nothing from trying. I mean, I could also just try my own geography roll. And hope. I guess. I'll do that. Let's see.
If you go to the cartography, you have the +4 into the +2.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but the
'cause
cartography
I
is
have
above it.
maps and stuff you can borrow.
Thank you. Well, 8 at least.
Well, with the two of you together, would you like to shorten the travel time, or would you like to try and look for dangers on the route?
Dangers.
Dangers.
We're not currently in any rush, so let's try and make it safe.
You managed to identify on the route you'd have to travel, at least one of the routes you were planning to travel, that heading down that route would leave you rather vulnerable in the sense that there is no real good spots for camping, unless you want to leave yourselves very likely to get attacked by the local wildlife. And given the local wildlife is more the jungle variety,
Not more giant snakes.
well, snakes would be very common actually as a potential thing that could attack you in the night. But you can see a different route you could take that will give you slightly better positions you can camp in.
Yeah, we're taking that route. I don't want to be eaten in the sleep again.
Now, it was a DC 17, by the way.
Hey.
Jesus.
It actually take you two working together.
I suppose I could have met that if I used guidance, which I never bothered to remember, but yeah.
So you're casting it every minute.
Yeah, I mean, why not?
What do the rest of you want to do on this extra day then? You want to perform more?
Yeah, sure.
Just to earn that coin somehow.
Uh-huh.
You know what? Garvin's gonna up his what's it called? Reputation again.
Reputation again.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Sure, you can work on upping your reputation again.
Oh, the city isn't prosperous, so that's why. Okay. Hey, I mean, okay.
Well, yeah, okay. If you're doing the same thing, then yes, that's.
Well, I can either do that or I can roll 1d6 for a gold piece if the city is prosperous. Because taking 10 on her, it does give me a 25.
Because your result before was a how much before?
Last time it was 4 silver pieces.
Yeah. 1 sec. Yeah, if you're getting 25, I'm gonna take 10. Yeah, roll 1d6 for me because you wouldn't be able to get it proper prosperous right now.
Hey.
It's a pretty expensive trade city, as was noted before. There's a decent bit of money flowing through here, so you get actually 4 gold out of it. You want to work on your reputation? Give me a diplomacy check, I suppose.
Can I take 10
Or
for
I
that?
suppose. No. You can alternatively use an intimidate check if you'd rather.
I could, but I'm gonna save that for now.
We
Maybe if something happens.
we can get more rumors, right? I imagine, right?
Yes, you could also roll a d10 to get rumors.
Why don't you just use my d10 I rolled for that rumor then? That's a 9.
Sure.
28 for.
Okay, that's pretty effective.
Yeah.
You gain a bit more reputation than before.
James will also go back to the bar.
Oh! You got the one false. Oh, you got the one false rumor on this set. All right,
Oh, of course.
Well, this is the flat out. Not so much a rumor, but more just kind of, well, one of the guys you end up coming up to kind of looks at you, just kind of scoffs a little bit, looking at your horns.
Oh god, here we go.
You know,
Our
miss.
first building
you know,
being burnt down.
I'm just gonna go back to the bar. I need to keep drinking until you start looking good.
Oh!
Tonight's news: murder in the dock area.
There is all there on these lists. There's generally always one or two, which is just like the local patrons being a dick. It happens. Actually, occasionally, sometimes it's someone complimenting you. Sometimes.
Ari's probably going to refrain somehow from actually being aggressive towards them.
He's just some drunk. What does he know?
Exactly.
Guess I'll be getting rumors.
Because Ari's been told she's been treated by everyone else so far. So
Why would she care that some random guy kind of looked at her and laughed? Especially because she'd probably rather that over someone complimenting her if they're drunk.
yeah, you may roll a d10 to get rumors, if you so wish.
Date.
Let me just generate the next table for you. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Let's add to the rumor pool, shall we?
Hey, rumors.
I know you guys love rumors.
I mean, this early on, rumors are nice.
I mean, they can provide quest hooks for you and potential sources of income.
I think Celia's going to go for a rumor as well. Just see what she overhears.
The rumor's been added as number 4.
Roland's son, guy who runs the blacksmith next door, is not doing great. Lad's been bedridden for weeks, can't shake a fever from a giant rat.
It's a shame Devlin's not here. He'd walk over and go heal him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he really would.
Like, instantly.
It's something Devlin can find out about when he gets here.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
So D10 for Celia's rumor?
Yes.
4.
I think James is also picking up one, so Tommy should roll a d10 as well.
Well, first I'm going to say what I'm doing.
You said that you were
might
going to
be
pick up one.
helpful.
Yeah.
Depends if he gets
I'm
drunk,
gonna-
I guess.
No, I'm not going to get drunk actually this time. I'm going to drink, not going to get drunk. I want to look around and see if there's any stories of good swordsmen around, like fellow duelists and stuff.
So you're going to go look for a fight.
Not look for a fight. Look for someone who's a good duelist as well as that sort of follows over the same sort of show dueling and stuff like that.
So you're going to go look for a fancy fight.
Yes.
Hmm.
I want to hear some if there's anyone like this in town.
The battered blade's beds are full of bugs. Better to try another inn elsewhere.
That's what Celia gets. James wants to look for a swordsman.
If there's any stories about good swordsmen around.
Good swordsman. Good in the terms of skill, or good in the term of alignment?
Skill.
Alright. Okay, roll me a diplomacy check.
Sure.
Gather your information, sir.
15. Blech.
You want aiding?
I mean, if you want to age, sure.
I might be able to.
I don't think a 12. 17's gonna change much.
It's possible. I don't aid.
Nope.
Apparently, I roll a 3 instead.
James.
Garvin can bump it up to a 17 if you want. He was already
Don't worry.
diplomatizing, so
Yeah, I suppose.
there you go. Bam, 17.
James and Garvin, they don't really find that much. There's a lot of people who say they're great swordsmen. And yeah, there are a lot of people kind of trumping their own horns, but you don't
Yeah.
really find anyone who really stands out, or any stories of anyone particularly standing up too much, at least so far. At least that are credible stories. So the people who like are very dramatic, but you think are kind of over the top of it.
Yeah.
But nothing particularly useful in that regard. Did anyone else have anything to do?
I'll keep my ear out.
Was that everyone?
I mean, I'm in a bar, so I might
that's
get a
everyone,
rumor.
I think so.
I can't hear anyone.
I'm pretty sure we're good.
Oh, right, my speaker's not working. Great, 1 sec.
Oh dear, Dark's died again.
Dark.
Okay, I hear you.
Yay, hello.
There's Dark.
It's like, wait, are you guys just being quiet? I looked over, it's like, silence still lit up.
Mm.
We were genuinely being quiet as well.
Yeah. Is there anything else everyone wants to do?
Yes, I'm in a bar technically, so rumor.
You're already 10 for a room.
And this is how we spend
Steph.
3 hours of session searching for rumors.
We've done other things.
I know.
All right. You get the following rumor. This one's a very easy one to put me on her.
Governor's daughter's been through 3 food tasters this month, as well as 3 cooks.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Hey, Arbok.
Huh?
Got a job change for you.
Because yes, clearly he should give up his newfound career of adventuring, which began negative days ago, because he hasn't left out for it yet, to go cooking. I'm really, you're basically staying in your old career. You're not changing career.
Basically. I mean, look, if we had to get close to the governor, I can try and not poison her.
As you know, apparently she's been through food tasters like crazy.
It sounds like people have been trying to poison her instead.
Probably. Would it be possible
Unless her
to buy
cooks
some
are just
smoke
that bad.
sticks?
It's probably a case of her cooks have been trying to poison her.
That's fair.
And then of course the food tasters have been dying because, oh no, the food was poisoned.
I mean, she hasn't died. She must be really hungry.
I mean, it's only 3 food tasters in a month. It's not that bad.
That's, I mean, a month though.
Yeah, it's in a month, so it's understandable that, she has more than 3 meals in a month, it turns out.
I hope so.
I suppose so. Later that evening, unless any of you choose to just stay at the bar and get drunk all night.
Tempted, but
Looks
no.
at James.
Ari is going to be a little more considerate of the fact we're supposed to be leaving. So no, she's not going to get drunk.
So you're
Doesn't need a hangover.
You're just using the personal reserve. That's really nice. As Tass will come up to James then and present forth a very fine scabbard, and inside of which is your masterwork rapier engraved and etched, as requested. And of incredibly good quality. Despite him making it in a bit of a rush, it's very good quality.
Sorry, what?
You got your sword.
Yay!
As I repeat again, Tass will come up to us maybe an hour after you're back and present forth a scabbard to you that he has made. in which your rapier with its finally etched, including the silver engravings down it, marked in. The sword looks beautiful despite it being rushed, and feeling it. Oh my god, the balance feels amazing.
Oh, good. Good.
Taz really knows what he's doing. So, is that okay, sir?
That's
Sir.
perfect. And by the way, the engraving says, even in the darkest of places, good drinking buddies can be found.
It's also Taz's handwriting on the engraving is very good as well. Though it almost looks too good, probably stenciled.
That's fine.
But that's pretty fair, you know. He doesn't want to screw up on the engravings at the very end.
James, take the sword, quickly draw it, wave it around a bit.
As you feel the balance, the balance is as good as you can make a non-magical weapon.
There you are.
Ari's gonna take the opportunity to quietly ask Taz if he can make slightly more slim gauntlets, not something incredibly bulky, where the spikes are more focused on being claws. Since I finally decided that's what I want.
He'll ask if you want to come down to his workshop and you can design something together.
That'd work.
Of course, he's saying this in his very low voice, but still, you know, he'll take you down and he'll draw something up with you and kind of design what you kind of want. Test out you holding kind of like a little blade or something, so you can kind of get an idea of the feel, how it might feel. Yeah, make sure it's something you're comfortable with, as well as help. You know, you get to choose how does it look, basically.
It won't be that hard for them to eventually come to a conclusion together. Ari's not the most picky. She just had something in mind for a basic idea.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, go with it.
Taz is just putting a lot of effort in, because one, he's not mass producing stuff, he's making masterpieces here, in particular, in a way. Partially because, you know, you guys are like Ace's friends, and you saved him, so he's kind of really appreciative that you guys saved him.
Mm-hmm.
On one hand, 6 months isn't as long to him as it is to the rest of you. Partially because he's older than literally everyone else in the party, including Garvin. On the other hand, it's still a long time without seeing someone you really like, especially when you expect them to be back already.
Mm-hmm.
But sure, he'll inform you he thinks he could do it, probably taking 2 days to make.
Eventually, Tass is just walled in by a pile of baked goods.
You know, Taz greatly appreciates it. It's very hungry work, just moving around all this metal and using his magic like this.
Mm-hmm.
Admittedly, normally he's mass-producing weapons. Normally just like, how many swords can I produce in one day? He's normally not trying to make martial arts.
And if Taz will let her, Ari probably will watch him for a bit because she's actually curious about his magic.
Mm-hmm. Taz is totally willing to let you watch. He doesn't really mind too much. His anxiousness is more kind of more his social skills. He's a bit anxious, but with his work, he works away, and his magic just kind of extends from him as almost as naturally as like you use your hand to do stuff. For him, it's just as natural. Him using his forge and watching Taz work is like art. It's almost like art, and almost something a little bit otherworldly in a sense. Though that might literally be his extra planar blood working.
Ari can appreciate this.
Taz, though, is very good at what he does. Clearly, very good. Though it's hard to tell if he's necessarily like planned what he's going to do next, or if he's just kind of going by instinct or by flow. Though it's clear the kid is very smart, and you know, you definitely can't say his outcomes. You definitely can't say he got a sloppy outcome. Making a martial art weapon this fast is something very few people could do. Yeah, martial art weapons are something people might work on for like a week to get right. Possibly more. And he's doing it, he's just pumping it out in 2 days. It's like, yeah, that's not a problem.
Yeah, it's definitely impressive to her.
It's also be rather impressive because, of course, with some things, you know, Taz is also producing weapons that are like a lot bigger than him and stuff. You know, he's not very big. He's pretty young, and he's also not that strong. Ari could easily beat him in an arm wrestle. But you know, he doesn't really need to be. He's not lifting huge amounts of metal at the same time, and you know, You also see the tools he's using are not normal tools. They just seem like this. They seem just kind of like this strange, like combination of small little like metal bars that he seems to kind of play with, and it seems to just turn into whatever tool he needs for the situation.
Huh, interesting.
A magical item she may be familiar with, a traveler's any tool. It can count as magic tools for literally anything, which is good because he needs like 3 sets of them. The other thing is Tass also recommends you wear a pair of safety goggles while you're down there with him, because the flames can get very bright and there are embers going about.
Oh, that's fine. Hari will definitely do that. She kind of values her eyes.
Mm-hmm. They're a little bit awkward to see out of. I believe they impart a -4 on perception checks, but you know, I mean, you can still
Better
see.
than losing your eyes through embers falling in them.
Meanwhile, they grant a +8 against any saving throws based on vision, which includes, by the way, Ari's Ari's color spray works on those.
I don't have color spray. You mean Celia?
Yeah, sorry, Celia's color spray. Yeah, it's +8 on those because it's a visual based effect. Yeah, smoked goggles. Yeah, if there's any questions you have a task, you're certainly free. But yeah, he weaves his fire magic with a lot of skill, and also just picking up hot metal and not feeling it. Like that metal will probably burn right through Ari's hand, but no, he's just kind of casually bending it, with holding it down with one hand.
She's just gonna assume that's from the fact that he's basically the race equivalent of fire.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he literally has the blood of fire creatures in him. You know, it's reasonable. The other thing you notice, he doesn't use material components either. None of his spellcasting seem to use. He doesn't seem to have a material component power even on him. So you know, that's something Ari might recognize because hey, like Devza needs stuff, Celia needs stuff. He doesn't.
She might actually ask if he knows what kind of magic he's using, because that does interest. She doesn't. As far as she knows.
You kind of look over. Well, what you wanting, like the exact spell he is, or?
The spell would be fine.
Kind of looks over. Well, I've got a few things there's a few different ways I kind of use my magic. Just sometimes, like little things to make it easier to move stuff around. And there's some minor magic I alter slightly, like the mending cantrip can be altered slightly. But one of the big things that really helps is some magic I got taught by my teacher. It's called Crafter's Fortune. Which yes is a spell which is a thing.
I love that stuff.
Crafter's Fortune grants a +5 on craft checks.
That's Ari kind of likes knowing that this exists now.
It just grants a +5 on your next craft check you make. It turns out Taz, since he makes more than one craft check a day, has to cast it like 2 or 3 times per day. Because he can craft so fast, he doesn't need to. He gets to roll more than one check in a single day, which is great. Not rolling in weeks. He's rolling like multiple per day. This is great.
Okay, that's something sorcerers can actually get too. Noted.
He is also a sorcerer, as he kind of described to you. Because well, he kind of pauses, trying to work out exactly how to explain it to you. Part of my magic comes from my salamander side, which is a group of fire elementals known for being able to craft weapons and stuff. That's where my teacher thinks I get my skill from. And then the other side comes from the fact that I have a dragon blood in me.
With Ari's granted kind of limited knowledge on sorcerers, like she's only seen her kind really.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to assume that he is one just based off of that, and say that she gets her own magic from her own Fae bloodline, so they're kind of similar in that way.
Nice. And he'll certainly discuss with you a little bit. Cass does know a little bit about magic. For one, he does have like knowledge arcana after all, and knowledge planes. Doesn't have nature, so he's not knowledge familiar on Fae creatures, but you know. He knows about sorcerers. He can never discuss that with you. And the kid is smart, so. He's constantly in that kind of like timid kind of awkwardness while talking to you. But he's friendly. He's friendly. He doesn't really hold back. Just really shy.
Ari can ignore the kind of awkwardness since he's quite friendly. She just kind of understands how he is.
Mm-hmm.
Not the worst.
Sadly, I believe that's a -5 on diplomacy checks for him. But was there only much to? It's a penalty on diplomacy checks, so he's awkward. But, drawbacks. It's a thing. Yeah, that is pretty much how the night goes, I suppose. And the next morning, basically, you guys say before everyone goes to sleep that you're planning on taking Tass out on the mission.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. In which case, Tass will finish up early with Ari, then, so he can go pack his stuff essentially. Be ready for the morning whenever you guys want to set out. It's been a while since he had to do traveling. Him in his tiny carry capacity.
You've reminded me.
And I suppose then the whole group will want to set out then early the next day. I'd say it early. It's up to you, I suppose. What time do you want to set out the next day?
Early is as good a time as any. We know that. Me and Celia, obviously, we just found out that there's not many camping sites, so better time's always good.
Being ahead is better than being late. In one sense.
It's also a point that while we have the space, make sure we don't bring anything that we don't really need. Because we're going to be climbing and that's going to suck.
The other thing is also when you're getting back, you're going to have to be bringing some of that ore back, which is heavy.
Okay, so we're going to be climbing then. So
It has been confirmed that climbing will be needed.
all right, then I'm not going to be wearing my.
It's not. All right, then I'm not going to be wearing my. Hopefully, it can be done mostly with rope if Arbok can lower rope down, but it's still a point.
I know. Routine climbing.
Just saying now for the record, I'm going to have to be carried.
I mean, neither Cilia nor Tass is great at climb checks, but the point is,
I have a -4 on my climb check.
Okay, that's pretty bad. Tass only has a -1.
Yeah, I'm in medium load, so I'm taking another -3 onto that.
He's in light load, but only has 8 or 9 strength. So.
All right. In that case, I'm going to be not wearing my chainmail and instead going to be preparing instant armor.
Also, you can just equip it at will.
Basically. Well, not. That's a different spell.
Okay. I don't remember what instant armor does then.
Instant armor, it creates force armor.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's going to be force chainmail, sadly, until I hit level 6, and then it'll be +1 force chainmail.
Still not bad.
Actually, yeah.
I'm curious, is James planning on naming his sword, or is it just his sword?
He hasn't come up with a name yet. He thinks that
Skull.
swords earn their names through consistent use.
So I have a question just to make sure.
Sure.
If I'm getting 2 gauntlets, right, that's 2d4 then, right? Because he's getting 2 of them for both arms.
Well, you don't get 2d4 damage, because it would be, if you make 2 gauntlets, which I think technically according to rules, he has to make them separately.
Okay.
But if you get 2 gauntlets, what it essentially does is you get basically, you could try to attack with both of them at once.
You go with the two-handed, two-weapon fighting rules.
Yeah. But the thing is, since you're not really good at 2-weapon fighting, it might be better, it's fine.
Just get one.
Yeah, it's fine he's only making 1 gauntlet right now anyway, because you're probably only going to get attacked with 1 anyway.
Yeah, if you'll be attacking with both of them, you'll take I believe a -4 on your first attack and a -8 on your second one.
-6 on the second hand, I believe, because they're both light still.
Yep.
No, offhand weapon is light is a -8.
Okay. Yeah. Attacking with 2 weapons is not easy unless you're trained in it, basically. You don't have the feet for it, so... only having 1 is really what Ari can do
I'm
best
supposed
with.
to have 1 then.
That's fine. That's because it takes 2 days for him to make 1 of those special gauntlets, because you're wanting to also be a well-balanced, well-made gauntlet that's also good weapon. And hey, it'll also be protective, at least somewhat protective.
And plus, this way you can use your ungauntleted hand to just do all of your fine work, like casting spells or writing or whatever.
There is no risk of it getting in the way. That's true. There's no risk of your gauntlet getting in the way of spells at all.
In that case, Ari is less support than I thought.
It's Fine. Yeah, the next morning then, Tass will certainly be ready for you next morning, since that's when you want to set out. So will Ace. I'm standing side by side by the front door waiting for you. Ace casually leaning on Tass. Tass is dressed in a nice sturdy traveler's outfit, has a backpack, has this very nice cloak on that has this variety of odd little strange kind of runes drawn onto it.
Hmm.
Also looks very warm. That's nice. But yeah, does the group want to set out?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright. The group sets out onto the road. Away thou shall go. The group... So right now, it's estimated it's probably going to take you about 4 days to get there.
That's not too bad.
And then, you'll be spending a couple of days there, then 4 days back.
Uh-huh.
Unless you guys want to hurry up and increase speed, but... You guys seem content to go at just kind of, a nice non-tiring walking pace.
Don't want to rush overs.
Alright. It's easy, it's easy enough. In which case, first thing I'm going to declare is, as everyone is travelling, make me a perception check.
Oh dear.
Yes.
Let's see,
Oh,
Taz is not wearing his goggles while travelling.
I see nothing.
I want to inspired this.
I mean, it's still possible people roll lower than you.
Not
Okay.
much possible.
It's still easily possible with our group.
Oh my god!
I'll roll in a second.
Actually rolled well.
Wow.
Well, I'm glad you used your inspired.
James saw something!
Maybe.
Well, a 14 is better than
Alright.
10.
Alright, so we have Celia 4. Well, Celia 3. Ace 4.
Okay.
Garvin
We
8.
have Garvin 8, Tass 9, Arbuck 14,
14 asterisk,
and
yeah.
Ari and James at
and then
18.
James and Ari at 18.
You know what? Okay.
And Morditis just beats them all with
You
a
can't
nat
tell anyone
20.
who can't talk.
Ari can cast Speak with Animals.
True, that's true.
Just a feeling of panic for the link.
So if Mortis
Big
finds
bird.
something better than what we found, because she just nat 20, Ari will cast Speak with Animals so she knows why the raptor's freaking out.
True. One sec.
Now bear in mind, if we go find something that can eat her face and we want to be diplomatic with it, Ari can't cast Speak with Animals anymore. So good luck.
James and Ari,
Sup?
and I suppose Morditus, the big derpy raptor. Well, actually, the tiny derpy raptor. As they're kind of traveling up ahead, notices like something is odd with the bushes up. You think there might be people hiding in the bushes up ahead?
I'm tempted to just fire a crossbow into it.
What way's the wind?
Well, currently you don't know.
I know. When they
James
point
will
it out.
move to the side of the group and not say anything. And he'll make a gesture to Ari and saying, don't say anything. And he'll basically walk to the side of the group, near where one of the bushes are rustling,
Well,
as
the
they
bushes-
walk past.
Okay, so not let the group, just kind of let the group kind of stroll closer.
And as we sort of as James maybe potentially approaches the bush,
Well,
he's going to...
This is a true point that yes, Arbuck would suddenly smell humans in the bush as they get close.
He's just gonna watch James do whatever the fuck he's doing. He's gonna
The
walk
sword-
that chakram.
Sword comes out, swishes the top of the bush, and then points at it, and he'll make an immediate intimidate check towards whatever the hell is in the bush.
You scared the bejesus out of a rabbit.
Basically, it cuts off the top of the bush.
Well, I suppose roll me a check. You intimidating sociopath.
Ari's proud of this.
Come out with your hands up, or I'm gonna put some letters into your chest.
Some others?
Letters.
Oh. I was gonna say, I didn't know you
I'm
could
gonna
come
carve
from
my
cows.
name into your chest.
Others are optional.
Yeah.
What did he roll?
21.
21.
Okay, a 21 is pretty good. As you kind of do it, and you see a human in leather armor crouching in the bush, who suddenly falls on his backside from his crouched position. Hey, boys, get him! Get him!
I'm stab.
Well, I suppose we'll enter into combat mode for that then.
Oh, great. Oh, I'm glad I have an armor.
Turns out Intimidate can make people rather hostile at you sometimes.
I have an important thing to bring up. I don't want more tests to pop on Ace.
James
It's
did
game
say,
breaking.
come out with your hands up, or I carve my name into your chest. And guess what he's gonna do now?
Carve
Well,
his
I can
name
tell
into his
you-
chest.
Well, I can tell you, they're technically coming out of their they're coming out. The problem is their hands are on their swords.
Yep.
Well, at least you've got a guy who's prone next to you now.
That's true.
Could we say because of James's antics that the rest of us aren't completely unsurprised by this? Or surprised?
The enemy just has no surprise round.
Thank God.
Good.
You didn't have time to take an action, but there's no surprise round.
That's better
So-
than nothing.
Great. Well,
Professional work, Garvin.
yeah, Garmin's going last, so.
And let me open up the initiative counter so you can see yourselves being added properly.
It's just the curse of the cleric. You just
Wow.
always go last.
Celia's
I mean,
apparently completely incompetent, but she can go really fast.
You have a +3. I have a +1. See, you are not incompetent.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, right, I can't
it
select
wasn't
my
a jab
token.
at you this time. It was a case of I've been rolling atrociously for weeks now, apart from on my initiative.
I guess that's true. That's no doubt about that, really.
I'm just telling you, curse of the cleric. Never go first.
Also, could we say that Arbok's been carrying my backpack?
I did offer.
That's it. Well, in that case, yes, because
Oh, thank God! A light load.
okay.
Hey, it found me.
You don't need to be finding yourself necessarily.
I know. I need to add myself to the turn because I forgot that I had my token selected.
I suppose that's fair.
I'm just gonna roll again and fix it.
Yeah, Arbok had to as well.
I can do that in a second.
There we go.
Okay, 1 second.
Why does drawing a weapon have to take a move action?
You can also
Part of
move.
I know, but I wanted to study him for all. I'm all show off my chakrams.
Let's see, he has the boot.
Not the boot.
Actually, I guess if you're humans, I don't need to study them.
Nope.
I can tell you the majority are humans. That's the good news for you. Let's kind of the others move out of the bushes though. But yes. Hang on 1 sec. Got that. Stop.
It's always bush people. Wasn't there like just friendly people? No, gotta be bush hoodlums. Be like, ooh, bush.
Stop having to boot. You were not the one debooted. It was only that one guy who got booted. Don't apply boot to everyone.
Nope, everyone's on the floor.
Oh, good. Everyone starts prone.
This is not what happens.
It does.
Roll 20, stop. There you go.
No. Roll20 will do as it likes. You cannot tell
Didn't
Roll20 what to do. Roll20 is a strong independent program. Doesn't need you.
Needs my ad revenue.
Oh, I've got it. I have.
So it's about there
Okay.
being like 10 of them.
1 sec. What's the? I have to work out how to spell something. How do I? Okay, that's it. Got it.
Never mind.
I think I got it right. Yes, I got it right. Okay. I'll take as I quickly do a mass add to initiative.
Oh dear. How many things are there this time?
32.
Oh,
God, if
wait,
it's
are-
32, we're screwed.
Actually, are we in the jungle? That's a good question.
No.
Okay.
There you go. That's all the enemies added.
So if we're in the jungle, my
I assume you can all see their names, I think.
I will
Yeah,
note that if
for
we're not in the
green
jungle,
guys.
Ari couldn't cast Speak with Animals anyway.
Oh, yeah.
One of them's
Is
missing a
it
name.
just me, or is there 2 Green Fang 1s and 2 Green Fang 4s?
Yes.
That's also true.
And yeah,
Right.
one's missing a name.
That's because he's mysterious.
Which one's? Oh, that one's missing a name.
I was born without a name or a face. Oh, no, he has a name.
Corsair. Well, you found yourself a friend, James.
Cool.
Here's a duelist journey.
Okay, 1 second to quickly just roll some initiative check.
Oh,
Well, I'll still beat that 21.
beaten 2 of them at least.
Those aren't that bad. I beat most of them.
Jealous.
Wow, that's scary. I'm actually going first for once.
Well, I haven't rolled my own initiative or Tassus, technically.
Oh, true.
Yeah,
Stop
it's
ruining
probably
my
will be good.
dreams.
But the Corsair should not be 17. This guy should be 17. Oops.
Ugh.
Which actually means the Corsairs would have been the 16, but the Corsair has a slightly higher bonus. Ah, got it. Double switching. There you go. That's 16, and then he has improved initiative. 20. Okay. Now let me just add my own and Tassus initiative in, and then I'll be done.
Mhm.
You also add me to the list, please.
You're on the initiative list at the top.
Am I?
Yes,
No.
I
No,
don't see me.
he is for me. I see him at the top.
he's not for me.
I don't
let
see
me.
him.
Let me. I'll just try reloading roll 20.
I don't
Well,
know.
I don't
Everyone
see
but
him
Dark
either.
can see him, so cannot see you. So
I'll refresh because it's possible I'm having troubles. But I saw it. So
My stealth's just too good.
Did you have yourself highlighted when you rolled?
the thing is, I saw him on the initiative list. I still see him on the initiative list.
Yeah, I'm stunned. That's weird.
Just add him on it again.
1 sec. Can you see him now?
No.
Interesting.
Like slightly to the left of, or not to the left, to the right. If you like highlight that entire black area, you'll find your sun armor. There you
So
go.
he is.
I already see him on there is the problem. Did you see him now?
Yeah.
On initiative?
No.
Click your token and roll again, see if it will fix it.
1 sec. Let me remove him from initiative first on my end. See if that helps.
Yeah.
That helps. There we go.
Mhm.
Go ahead.
Tell me. Okay. Apparently, roll 20 is not pleased with me. It demands sacrifice. Okay. Oh, I think it might just be an update.
Go and roll.
And now he's
I
on it.
have. There we go. Okay, there you go. 9.02.
there's Tass as well.
There's Taz at 12.7.
Oh, he's an Ifrit. That's why.
The corners aren't set up, by the way.
I was
Okay.
wondering why Tass had so much initiative.
I mean,
Yeah,
it probably has improved initiative and a good
Well,
attacks.
Exactly.
It's also possible because Ifrits can have a racial trait that's basically a free proof initiative.
Oh.
Yeah, which also stacks with it, I believe.
Yes, it does. It's called Wildfire Heart.
Yeah, that's it.
Nice.
And there's just Ace kind of just throwing out a 24.
Screw you! I was so close to going first.
Hey, Garvin's at the bottom there.
Second. Poor Garvin.
Yeah. I hope I don't get shot immediately.
You'll be fine.
You'll probably be shot.
Yeah, the corners aren't set up dark.
Yep, one sec. Click. Oops, nope, not. Come on, click.
Where's the
Click.
Corsair?
Click, click, click.
Down the bottom.
Way down there. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Ace will take initiative and look over at the guy who runs out of the bush to, I suppose, Ace's left, since you guys were going south. No, Ace is right? No, Ace is right.
Ace is right. Yeah.
And look at him. Well, draw a weapon as a move action, though he doesn't want to move away from Tass, so... He'll draw a weapon as a move action, and, well, guess what's going flying?
A javelin
Oh, this.
or a bone.
Probably not a bone. I think he's replaced that.
I have thrown a javelin. I don't know if you can see my roll, but I threw a javelin.
No,
Cannot.
Cannot.
Connection interrupted.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I saw my own rolls. That's good to know.
No, if you look
Roll
at the
20's
bottom,
dying.
everyone's dying.
yeah.
Yeah,
Apparently, I'm the only one connected on my side.
Not
The
connected.
connection to the server has been interrupted. Nope.
Yeah, I see. I'm the only one connected on my end now as well. That's great.
Oh. There we go. Everyone's back.
There we go.
Hey.
Yeah.
There we go.
Hey,
And
do your
javelin for
javelin.
4.
Still, it's all good to hit though. I
At
mean,
least you know you hit.
I do have a plus 11 to hit. Still pretty good to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That plus 11 hit? Oh no, I had Raptor Aid still switched on. Oops. Still a hit though.
Yeah, Raptor
Still
hasn't
20.
had a chance to aid you yet.
Yeah, at 21 it's still a hit though. But like, that seemed like a really hard to hit. I could have also spent this turn to shapeshift, but oops. Oh well. James?
I mean, Celia.
Yeah, pretty sure you mean Celia.
Well, I see James on 23.
No.
No?
No, James is.
Oh, he's on there twice.
12.
Oh, he's on there twice because you rolled twice. On my end. Oh, wow. Okay, see, actually, a lot of errors. Okay, one sec. So how much are you supposed to be on? 12.4?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the actual one.
Okay, Celia, go.
Right. Celia is going to need a will save from the Corsair and Green Fang 2 because she casts spell, hypnotic pattern, and can affect up to 7 hit dice
I mean,
starting
with-
with the
it
lower.
doesn't- Yeah, but you're doing a -5 to them, so it doesn't frankly matter for this case.
Yeah, I like to roll anyway.
I know, but the point is, like, your discount means you basically get both of them.
Yeah. It'll be DC 17? Yeah, 17.
Okay, one sec. Okay, Green Fang 2 failed.
Good.
Corsair
Oh,
succeeded.
come on!
Damn it, the boss succeeded!
Isn't he?
Well, at least Green Fang 2's fascinated for a minimum of 2 rounds, if
Let's
I
see.
don't concentrate.
Let's see, the fascination shall be this broken heart.
God.
So he just sort of stands there dumbly.
I mean, you basically disabled an enemy, which is pretty good.
Yeah, but it was a 2nd level spell. I was hoping to get the Corsair as well.
Mhm.
And I had a good chance of doing so, but in that 20.
These characters don't have the best will saves.
Hmm.
Let's you know for future rounds.
Yeah, Green Fang 6, meanwhile, is going to go ahead and move to here and fire his bow at Arbuk.
That. Bring her out. He's got a hit. Handle it. I thought you rolled another 20 verse. Like,
No, not yet.
Also, Celia will 5-foot step as well, because she didn't move.
oh, hopefully. I don't mind when rogues. Rogues are squish.
Wait one sec.
Either rogues or rangers.
Probably not Rangers because Rangers have good will saves.
You're a half orc.
Or
Rangers
do
have
they?
will saves. No, they only get good
No, they
fortitude.
don't.
Fortitude and reflex.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're a
Okay.
half orc, correct?
We.
Good to know.
See, rangers.
Yeah, okay.
Hmm.
I forgot that they don't get that. They get reflex and fort. It will.
This is discrimination, and that's a miss.
He did miss. The Corsair is going to. Well, the Corsair is going to go ahead and quickly move. I need to double check something. What is the wording of this ability?
Oh.
The wording is GM cannot do.
He's
There
going to
you
move
go.
up. He's going to move up here and throw a dagger at James.
Okay. Oh, opening volley? Ooh,
No, probably like, or well, maybe
But we shall see.
it could also be charging hurl.
probably.
Yeah, he'll move up here and throw his dagger at James. James is also a human.
This is true.
Agree.
Hit.
Literally all of us except Ace.
And Celia.
Tass. Well, Ari, are you full elf or half elf?
Half.
Half.
Yeah, Ace, Tass, and Celia are the only ones being affected by this.
Well, that's a hit, I suppose.
Yep.
Now I'm gonna ask something that might be cheating, but you know what would happen anyways. Is it fair to say that Devlin casts Mage Armor on Ari?
Yes, we'll say he cast Major Armor on Ari. That seems.
Thank you. Otherwise, I'm just gonna get hit over
You know,
and
since
over
he's
and
not aiding
over.
in combat, I'll say he cast it on both you and Tass, so Tass also saves his spell slot, not has to cast it on Mage Armor.
All right.
11 of damage to James.
Okay.
As the dagger implants into you.
Damn. He must be
Okay.
reasonably strong.
Hmm.
I mean, the Corsair is the named boss. Well,
Yeah.
semi-named boss.
If only I'd taken him out.
What is the plant life here? Like here?
The plant life here is there's not a lot of it. It's a lot of it's baked quite a lot by the sun in this region, and there's not a whole lot of rainfall for it. There is a bit of plant life around though, but none of it's particularly too great. Just very small grass, a few shrubs, and then these occasional bushes and trees.
Okay, nothing with thorns on, unfortunately.
Nothing with thorns.
I had to ask. Might still do it anyways.
The potential for still doing something like that.
It is still difficult terrain, and
You'd catch 4 people.
Yeah. All right. Ari's gonna cast Entangled.
Well, a moment.
Here
My
we go.
trusty.
Here comes everyone's favorite, the bush.
Bush of Justice.
yay,
What was it 40-foot radius?
Yes.
you're gonna have to throw it pretty far back.
Yeah, she's gonna throw pretty far. That's fine.
One moment as I quickly toggle through things, and then it goes to Kylie.
Zoom. Oh. That,
Oh, it's not that
actually,
bad.
Yeah. Just need to
The
get off that
bush.
tail.
That's good. I'm happy with that.
It certainly is something in your line of effect. So yeah, the
Yeah.
bush.
Yeah, they can't get out of it easily, and
Well, it's a reflex, so honestly they could, but it's something.
I mean, it's still difficult terrain, so
Yes, that's true.
Well, let's have a look to see how the green fangs do.
It's possibly one pass, 2 fails.
Let me check my DC.
Definitely, it's 2 fails. I'll go ahead and roll. Well, not the Corsair. Corsair wasn't in that one.
My Entangle DC is 16, so one of them just barely succeeds.
I hope it. Oh, I was hoping it was the.
6.
I was hoping the fascinated one.
Yeah. What happens if the fascinated creature's got hit with an entangle?
Blah, blah, blah. Would this be classed as a potential threat or an obvious threat?
Yes.
Yeah, an obvious threat such as someone drawing a weapon, casting a spell, or aiming a ranged weapon at the fascinated creature automatically breaks the effect.
As Celia suddenly gets a backlash as the
Well, I guess it's good that he's
God
entangled.
damn it, Ari, you stupid
Sorry, Celia.
He's entangled.
Meanwhile, I'll go ahead and roll for the Corsair because you know what the Corsair does.
Oh, just
Aw.
barely.
I still got 2 of them. If they don't leave it
It turns out the
immediately.
Corsair is slightly better than the others.
Only
Slightly.
slightly.
He is the leader.
+2 higher.
And if they end their turn here, I'm pretty sure there's a rule again.
Green Fang one is going to go ahead and decide his best opportunity is not being on the floor and try to get up.
Is he carrying a weapon?
Yes.
My attack opportunity is going to be a disarm.
I will attempt to disarm him.
Oh, damn. Wow, I suck.
Damn, mine's gonna work.
That is a failure.
Oh,
Wasn't much of a failure, but it was a failure.
I rolled a 4. Oh, no. Oh, wait. No. That would be one higher. Masterwork weapon. Hey.
That is true. Due to your Martwick Rapier, you managed to steal his. You steal his longsword.
oh, cool.
I'm just going to toss it to the side and have it land sort of near Arbuck's feet.
The Green Fang Corsair, by the way, is notable for being the one character who's not human here.
Oh, really?
He's an elf,
Ah, okay.
particularly graceful. Yeah, sure. The sword is thrown to the side.
Explains his slightly higher dexterity there. He's rolling with 8 dex, it seems.
He's got a good dex and a good strength score, which is easy when dex is one of your primary stats.
Yeah.
But yeah, he is disarmed, and that kind of discredits him. And since he's spent a move action to get up, he just spends his other move action to draw his dagger.
Okay.
It seems fair. Green Fang 2, you were fascinated.
Now you're entangled.
Well, he's going to move through the entanglement, I suppose, if he can.
He's moving at a quarter speed.
That's not great.
So 5 feet.
Well, he'll double move for a grand total of 15 feet. But that's not very far.
Yeah, no. I mean, he could have used one of those move actions to attempt to break out of the entangle.
Entangle spell is...
You need a strength check or an escape artist check. DC equal to the spell.
Yeah, not very likely, probably. Let's see. Tass will look around. Gonna look over at the one that's not entangled over there, on the left-hand side.
Number 6.
Number 6. He's gonna look at him, consider for a few moments, and is going to reach forth a hand and cast forth his magic. Indeed, cast Burning Disarm on him.
Ha!
I mean, Taz is a weapon crafter. This is the only appropriate weapon for him.
That's true.
Yep.
He sets weapons on fire. And he has a lot of these. Oh god, he has a lot of these.
Good.
He doesn't have a large spell selection called the Cross-Blooded, but he does have a lot of spells per day.
Very good.
So the Ranger, I suppose, will make a save.
Let's see if he drops his weapon or if he holds onto it and takes fire damage.
Well, he has the option of dropping, technically, but...
Well, that's what the reflex save is for.
It's true. He has to roll the save to see if he gets the option in the first place, though. Something else just...
Right.
One moment, so I quickly need to check. He was 2-3. Well, he has the option to drop it. Does he want to drop it? I mean, how bad could a little bit of heat on his weapon be, right? Right?
No, just wait a second.
I guess it's not necessary true that he has spellcraft trained.
It can't be that bad, right?
Before 46 damage.
Yeah, sure. It can't be that bad. Can't be that much damage. It's fine.
Per man.
Taz does not have many spells, but this one spell he has, he's good at. Do you want to see how much damage he does?
Sure, go for it.
Probably a lot. I imagine.
Yeah, he's got the full... Oh dear,
Ow.
+9. Where'd the +9 stuff come from?
He has miscellaneous bonuses for fire spells and various things.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
something that I forget. That's
Oh,
one of the reasons why I
lovely.
want my witch to be in a fritz, because I can have fireball be stupid then.
But yeah, Green Fang suddenly takes 15 points of damage.
His arm bursts into flames.
Pretty much. As the others watch this in absolute terror,
He should have dropped his weapon.
he should have dropped his weapon.
How badly hurt does he look now?
He looks very hurt, as basically his hand is melting onto his sword.
Oh, great. Well, well done, Tass. Still got a move action and a free actions and such.
He also had to spend a swift action to do that, but that's fine. And he will go ahead and 5 step here, so he's like protected. Seems fitting. His move action goes to charity. Actually, well, no, his move action, he'll draw his buckler. There we go.
There you go. That's smart.
So he does have a buckler, since, why not have a buckler? It's 1AC. James. Hi.
Let's start with a J.
Yeah, that's a bit of a J, I'd say.
That's a pretty effective thing. As you stab him clean through his armor into the chest. It's pretty good. Double check. He didn't actually set him on fire, did he? No, he didn't set him on fire. The stand was fire. Yeah. I haven't used this burning disarm in a long time.
Sadly, it doesn't harm items.
Greenspan 1 was the only person here who was an elf, right?
The green
Not
from
the
Corsair.
Corsair.
Yeah, of course, that's the only.
Corsair, right.
Everyone else is humans.
That's 5 foot step there.
Arbat's gonna move here. As part of his move action, draw one of his chakram and throw it at Greenfang 6. Oh, my death frisbee.
We will see how effective your frisbee is.
Frisbee of pain!
Ah, fuck, that's a 14. I don't know if that helps.
The green fang ducks.
Ah!
Frisbee of pain flies off into the sunset.
I'm gonna have to think that later.
Green Fang 4, slightly late to the party, looks down, is going to draw his bow. Honestly, the biggest assessment of threat so far?
Tass.
Probably that.
Tass or James, because they both did very similar damage.
It's
And
true.
James did intimidate, so.
James
But
is in melee
James is
combat.
in melee.
James is in melee combat, is the problem.
Clearly
Tass
the
is
most threatening
surrounded.
here is Zarbok.
That's true. That's true. Tass does have like soft cover, but it's better than heavy cover
I guess so.
from basically being in melee. So you're gonna go ahead and fire his bow down from up on his high position. That was a 16. Tass, let's have a look. You have mage armor, which was
Buckler.
plus. Tass, your AC is 18. No, you're fine. Yes, he is a very tanky mage.
And
Dexterity.
Ari has 18 AC right now because of more succeeding her for once.
Mm-hmm. It does. It makes sense. The blacksmith is tanky.
All right, number 3.
Number 3. He is going to go ahead and try to break out as a move action. That doesn't beat the DC.
No. He in fact gets a bit more tangled.
Frictional work there.
You know what? No. He'll go ahead and take the -4 and just try to attack Arbok.
It's more than -4 if he's doing a ranged attack. It's -4 to his dexterity, and then a -2 on all attack rolls as
Well,
well.
that is a -4 in total.
Oh yeah, whoops.
Yeah, that's right. Actually, I realized that roll against Taz was too low, but actually because they had a +2 in their favored enemy, which Taz doesn't qualify.
Ah, fair.
Arbok!
Miss. Fuck.
So Arbok's looking at him with a pitying smile and just takes an arrow to the face.
Arbok,
Face.
except 9 damage.
Yep, the face. Square in the face.
And leading the rear. Wait, Green Fan 5. Wait, Green Fan 5, did you act? No, you've been removed from initiative. Right, I need to add you back to initiative. Green Fang 5 was busy and he'll act at the very end of the turn.
Oh good, I'm not the last person.
You're last only for this round. Or not last only for this round, though.
Fine. There's a few things I could do.
You would have been second to last.
I'm thinking about invisibility and then casting a full round spell next time, but
I would say
or I could burning disarm one of them.
burning a disarm or what's that summon weapon ability? Spiritual weapon on
I
Corsair?
don't have a spiritual weapon. I didn't prepare that today.
Isn't it one of your
I prepared
domain?
invisibility. I have
He has
two domains.
Yeah, he has 2 domains.
I just haven't prepared the others because they haven't too useful up until now. So I just bless as well. I want to save the instant. Do I want to save the instant armor? Because it's only minutes per level.
Also, is that the rapier I see in random shit?
And if you feel safe enough, maybe you might as well just do something else.
Yeah, I think I kind of do.
You can see why that took. You can see why that took Task 2 days. That probably Scabbard already took him like 4 hours on its own.
Yeah, something else I could do is obscuring mist.
Securing this would be good.
Yeah, and actually,
They are mostly ranged people.
It turns out range attacks are a great way to murder the enemy.
mm-hmm.
Of course,
So you know what? Yes, I am going to do that. I'm going to 5-foot step here, and I'm going to cast obscuring mist.
1 second. I'm going to create you a fart cloud.
Ari runs away from Garvin. He remembered last time you sat
It's
next to
not-
her and cast. No, I'm kidding.
a lightning bolt just comes out of nowhere.
Yep, 20-foot radius and 20 feet high.
Well, I can't create 20 foot high, but I can create other stuff.
Garvin, why?
20-foot radius.
1 second, roll 20 is not listening.
You're just giving me as a good target.
Because now you can throw something else again and move back.
Yeah, but until then, I'm getting hit by everyone down here.
So let me refresh.
I guess I could have 5-foot stepped down instead. It would only be like 20% concealment. Oh no, never mind. Never mind. It's more than that actually.
You can, well,
You know what? Yeah, I think I actually will. I will 5-foot step down here instead, because it's
that's fair.
how far away they are to us, not how far into the fog you are.
Just gonna make me fighting Green Fang 1 a bit complicated.
Doesn't that also work the other way around that creatures inside can't see out very well?
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's true, as well. Actually, yeah, anything 5 feet out of further than 5 feet out from the mist.
Admittedly, let's see. Celia just needs to see the person. She doesn't need to see them well for half her stuff to work. Ari has magic missile.
I mean, the point is total concealment is a thing for any creature further away.
Yeah.
So, total
Like,
can't see them.
And you guys can still move up to the edge and still be able to see things out of it. And they'll won't be able to see into it because they're further away.
Ari's actually not going to be doing damage with it anyway, so it's not the worst for her. Like, even if she wanted to use her crossbow, she's not using it for a while. She's doing other things.
Okay, 1 sec. Let me create aura of fart. What
Alright,
color
well-
would you like? What color would you like your aura of fart to be?
I would.
Get
While
some
sea
smoke
green
clouds,
does
like
look
white
nice,
or
so
grey.
yeah, white.
White.
White would be nice. Also, I'm
1 sec.
also popping one of my mirror images. The next 4 rounds, there's 2 of me, as well as the fact that I'm in total concealment.
That's
many.
too many.
Jinx.
There is radius of fart.
There we go.
Lavender fun.
Yay, I'm slightly in it.
Meaning you have total concealment against them. Still,
Is that how that works?
it's how far away creatures are from the ones in the mist, and if you're deeper than like 5 feet in the mist, it also works going out.
Right.
Oh, actually,
Oh,
he's not
well,
in the
this is going to get painful.
Even if he is 5 feet away, you still have 20% concealment.
Mhm.
I can't see much.
Just barely out.
Mm,
If he 5-foot steps up, to the left, he should be able to see out a bit better.
it's true. The other thing Ace is potentially considering is like spending this turn now. He's like kind of more protected to shapeshift. Is there an option? But he'll be fatigued the turn after still, so it's true. Oh hi, hi.
Javelin. Thunk.
So I got a question. Whee!
Sunken.
Okay, it wasn't a question.
It's a delivery.
That was an 18. Wow. Good mission for Celia. The now I'm blind. Try not to get lost in the mist.
Yeah, I'm just reading. Right.
Admittedly, if I was, yeah.
So basically, I'm thinking if I move to that square, I should be able to catch all three in a colour spray 15-foot cone. Because when I go like that,
Oh, from this square.
no, I'll be standing in the square above, but wouldn't it be like that?
That's it. I suppose, yeah, technically, yeah.
Effectively standing there and cone.
Yeah, I suppose you're 15-foot cone, yeah, I suppose.
That does risk
Entangle
you
only
being
happens at the
entangled.
end of your turn, though, so it wouldn't even interfere for spellcasting just yet. And if she
Yeah.
gets off,
double checking entangle because entangle might be if you enter the area as well.
Mm-hmm. That might be a thing.
The spell specifically. Double check. Creatures that move into the area must save immediately.
You gotta save as soon as you enter it. If you end your turn, you also have to save.
Yeah, so as soon as you enter, you have to save, and if you succeed at that save, you're going to have to save again once you leave, or if you stay
When you
in
plan
it.
to leave, Ari will liberate command you. She's not gonna do it now.
Well, I'm going to try because what the hell? Worst case, I die. Considering I'm like the
So-
only target now as well.
I think they can still see me.
That's a
No,
fail.
they actually-
Yeah, my save is kind of high as well.
Well, now it's
Rolls.
concentration checks.
Yes, I know. This is there's
Wait,
a plus.
Is Celia casting a spell?
Yes.
Liberating command.
That
It is an immediate action. You're fine. You don't.
True.
Oh, right, I get what you...
Make an escape artist check with a plus twice Ari's level.
Mm-hmm.
So +8.
Yep.
No, that's
should
a
be good.
5. I want an 8. There we go.
Just have to be...
Okay. Well, Ari tried.
Celia is still entangled.
Yep. Well, at least I wasted on that one on that.
True.
This is a first level spell, so it'd be
DC 16.
Okay, I have a +2 on this as well, so that makes it a 16. Oh,
So you
is
succeed.
it a plus? Fuck, hang on. Is it +1 or +2? I need to check because I've
Defensive
only got
casting.
+1 on there.
I think defensive casting bonus of mine is +1, but
Yeah, what are you getting it
Hang on, let me remember what the trait's called.
arcane temper.
Yeah, it's a +1, I believe. Yeah, fuck.
Missed by 1.
It's too late to trigger the hat. Can the hat even do anything to help with that?
If your cast level was high,
late
if
anyway.
your cast level, yeah, it was too late now. But if your cast level was higher, it would have boosted your cast level, meaning it would have been easier to cast.
Well, I once again just waste my turn.
Celia makes herself a meat shield.
No,
Not a
she
good
makes
thing.
herself a pin cushion.
This guy's gonna leave. This guy's gonna leave. Entangle.
He would have to use both of his movements to do that, though.
He wasn't...
He's going to leave.
He
He's
was-
going to leave the entangle.
He was right here, right?
And actually,
Yeah,
honestly,
no, he's 10 feet. He can only move 5 feet.
well, with one,
He's
two
not
actions.
entangled, so it's
Oh.
only difficult terrain.
That's true. he's
Oh,
not
sorry.
entangled.
Whoops.
Still, you do that. 5 feet up. That's one square, and he's out of it.
Alright, well, Arbuck still has 20% concealment.
He does, as he's going to try and jab at Arbuck.
Thank you for coming closer. Step into my parlor.
Are you part human by any chance?
Yes.
Because you are stepping into his parlor.
We're stepping into each other's parlor.
This is very true.
Miss.
You know, the Corsair is not particularly great with this situation. He's going to go ahead and spend his entire turn repositioning to here. Nope. He doesn't want to get entangled in that. He knows how bad that gets.
That's fair.
He's
Ari,
an elf.
remember, you can't
He's an
see
elf.
out of it.
It's true, you can't see out of it.
I know.
Ari still knows something is entangled in her area, though, but she doesn't know what. It might be a cilia. Actually, given the incoherent screaming in Inferno, it might be cilia.
If I move to here, I didn't mean to do that. I moved to here. I can see out of it better, right?
Yep, you can see just fine out of it at that point. But they still have 50% concealment against you. Or, I mean, you still have 50% concealment against them.
Ari's gonna move to here then. That's her move action. And she's going to cast Oppressive Boredom on this Corsair. It's a DC 16 if he has the Elven trait. If he doesn't, it's DC 18.
Okay, just his +2, but okay.
Yeah, it's only +2, I checked. Okay.
Look,
You know,
It
he
turns out,
wanted to try.
apparently that Corsair's mind is a fortress.
Apparently. Alright, Aris is gonna go back to magic missiling now. She tried. She's angry now.
Damn your elven training.
She's gonna swift action intimidate probably because she's actually pissed off now.
How dare you resist my magic?
Fair point. Okay, I don't intimidate either. Ari can't do anything right now. Can Mortis do something right?
Yes.
Mortis can give Ari AC. I have that going for me.
Sure.
ah, jeez.
Green Fang 1 and his dagger is going to go ahead and try to show. It's going to try to show Ari the error of her ways.
Hmm.
Okay.
If you're moving there, I do have a dagger on me.
It's just a 5.
It's,
Yeah, but he doesn't provoke by just stepping up to you.
Alright, 5 foot step, never mind. That actually misses.
Woo!
The power of Raptor and Range Armor. See, if he wasn't aided by Mortis, that would hit.
Mm-hmm. He's surprised the reach is great. So like screeches right in his face and he pulls back slightly.
What the hell is that?
This guy is going to double move and spend his entire turn to climb his way out.
All my easy targets.
This has really slowed them down a lot, though. It's like they can't attack you; they're trying to get out of the entangle.
When the third one moves, I'm gonna assume it's probably also going to try to get out as well. But Ari will probably dismiss it. It's done its job.
Dismissing is a standard action.
It's
Dismissing is a standard action.
It is a standard action,
Yeah, sadly.
unless you have something that specifies otherwise, like I think it's like dismissing spells.
Okay, well, when her turn rolls around, she'll probably do that.
Well, Tass wants to cause havoc. Just what you want to hear the sorcerer say. That's gonna come like over here. Look out! Ooh, remember that Corsair?
Mhm. Is he going to be disarmed?
It's pretty much like Tass could fire a laser beam, or he could set his weapon on fire. He's gonna set his weapon on fire.
Alright,
So,
so Corsair.
Mr. Corsair, sir, do you feel like meeting your friend's fate? Or...
Well, if he does attempt to drop it, let's see that reflex save. Ooh, is
that's
that a failure?
That is a success, I think. I think that's a success. Yeah, that is technically a success.
Oh.
Does he want to drop his weapon? He has to pick up his weapon again, which is going to slow him down even more.
He saw his friend's arm burst into flames.
His friend was a weakling.
Just because you're stronger doesn't mean your arm won't still burst into flames.
Mm-hmm. Actually, yeah, that's the thing. Wasn't it number 6 who...
Yes.
That is technically true. Technically, we've had to use the dagger for that instead of the sword.
Well, no, he still has the sword because he didn't drop
Yeah,
it.
that's true, actually. Yes, that's true. Yes, he does. Yes, that's true.
Making sure that we know who's hurt.
I thought it was number 5.
Yeah, number 6 was the one hurt, I can tell you.
Oh.
So Arbok was just stabbed with a once hot sword. Luckily, it cools off immediately.
It's sterilized.
He'll disarm himself. Ugh. Well, Taz has been a nuisance. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
doing well, and he has. I think Taz still has. How many more of these do you have, Taz? I have to check. I think you've got like 8 more of these.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, sounds about right. For future reference, Dark, they make the choice of whether they try to drop the weapon or they make the save.
Okay, do they? Okay.
Yeah, and then if they succeed at the save, they drop it. If they fail the save, they don't.
Yeah. So he's expended 2 so far. He has 11 per day.
Just,
He has 9 more blending disarm.
it is a first level spell.
First level spell.
I wish I could have picked it up, but no, I'm kidding.
Hey, you had the option to exchange. That was given to everyone.
No, but it's not in our spell books.
It is now.
She just added
But
it. She just added
Oh,
There was a notification given in chat that it's now been made available.
oh.
Yeah, another 3 books have been made available.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, 3% renewable? Hold on.
And,
I gotta go figure it out.
spontaneous casters were given the option to exchange 1 spell for 1 from those books.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
it's in the
I don't
latest
have it
pinned
now, but I'm
message.
probably gonna do that then. That's my fault for not reading it.
Maybe Ari will ask Taz to teach
Yeah,
her
that's
spell.
fair. That's my fault for not reading.
Taz was taught the spell, and now you're going to be taught the spell. Actually, Taz just kind of learnt the spell. Like Ari learnt Sylvan, but you know. James, this man foolishly thinks you won't flank him.
Well, let's go with drawing an A then.
He does also have 20% concealment himself now, so.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah. Oh well. I'm gonna activate that ability. Because why not?
Can you flank people with concealment?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you can't. Yeah, you can't sneak attack.
You cannot sneak attack anyone with concealment.
That's it. Okay. Just making
Fortunately,
sure.
we're
of
rangers,
that.
not rogues.
Oh, Dark, ignore my message then, because if I had read that, I would have known that I can actually take that spell then. I messaged you about
James?
the
Yeah.
You have the letter A.
Good.
Oh, hey, said.
You know, there's a lot of dangerous players in this battlefield. It turns out.
It's mostly James. And Tez.
I mean, Ari's been an absolute pain for all of them, where they've basically lost. They've all lost like a turn or 2 turns each.
Yeah, I'm glad that at least something worked out. I tried.
James, with a flourish, turns around and says, "All right, who wants an M?"
Oh, you're spelling your name. Okay, concealment here is going to be a pain in the ass, but let's try and hit him with some natural attacks.
And you have 3 of them, so.
Oh, technically, I forgot the concealment chance actually for that guy.
Okay. Well, you want me to roll that?
You hit. It's fine.
Okay.
Now let's go on. Let's see. There's 1 potential hit. You hit barely.
That is 10 damage.
You barely succeed, given it was 20. With 1 to 20, you would have missed. But
And that was also the hurt guy, so.
yeah.
10 damage.
Arbok.
Human bonus. Yes.
He's missing his kidney.
Oh my god. I'm hiding deeper into a mist.
You accidentally clawed through his kidney.
You just cut their friend in pieces and then slide into the mist.
Shh.
James.
Pew pew.
I mean, James seems very dangerous. That's the thing.
He's not really.
Dark, another thing.
Yes?
Obscuring mist is stationary. It should not be tied to me.
Okay. In which case, I need another bubble.
Yeah.
I thought it was tied to you. Okay.
No.
It's like a bubble will load in, which I will set up in a second then.
Ooh, bubble.
Bubble, yay.
Ugly.
Bubble, bubble, bubble.
Although this has been largely annoying, obscuring mist has actually not been too bad.
Bubble. Put that on Garvin and get rid of his white bubble.
Garvin, look at Garvin through the bubble now.
There we go. That works.
But we move to the back now.
So 4, what are you doing?
4 is going to... I'm not sure what you feel like.
Well, James just
Right,
stabbed.
James just tapped his friend, which is pretty discouraging, honestly, of a move. You know, it's gonna go, like, this way.
Really? It's giving up its high ground?
You can't shoot down, you guys have total concealment.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, it's a 50% miss chance. Plus, just being unable to see.
Mm-hmm. So he kind of has to move down. He could have shot Cilia, technically, but he doesn't see Cilia as a threat.
No, and he really shouldn't. She's so not a threat.
And he's going to go ahead and attack at the person who set his friend's arm on fire.
Oh,
Sadly for him, he doesn't get his favorite enemy bonus. Taz isn't actually human.
Surprise, surprise.
That is still a hit.
Oh.
Well, Ace is pissed now.
well, concealment. Still 20% concealment chance. Come on, less than 20. He missed!
Wait, no, that was D20, not D100. Oops.
Oh.
He still missed.
Yay! Yay, Tass!
As Taz, like,
That's good.
dodges, basically Taz dodges back into the mist.
Yay, obscuring mist. So far, it's only helped us.
Mm-hmm. So far, you're doing okay.
Number 3.
Halfling!
Hello.
It's too bad that this entire turn, so...
She's up next to the halfling. If the halfling moves away, she has to provoke.
Okay, that's true.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't really make sense to be able to acrobatics while entangled.
You can. You can.
It just
technically,
halves
it's
your
harder.
health.
There's just penalties, yeah.
And the problem is, since acrobatic is half movement and you're entangled and
Yeah, yeah, I could move like 5 foot.
you're moving 1/8 of your movement.
Yeah, you couldn't actually move at
Yeah,
all.
I could
at
move
that
like
point.
3 foot.
Because you keep adding halves to the modifier.
Yeah.
This one is going to come down here and join Ace in virtuous combat. Wait, you're not human either? That is still technically a hit because Ace does not have
What
any
is
armor.
with everybody here looking human but not actually being human?
I'm human.
Well, you know, he maybe hits, or maybe we'll have another D100. Nope, he missed it.
Yeah, obscuring mist.
This is really helping you guys.
Yeah, the spell is usually just... It either really helps us, really hurts us, or does nothing.
It's also great, just-
Vulnerable
No,
It's also-
options.
that's what most spells do. They either help,
I know.
hurt, or do nothing.
I know, but this one's a very polarized because of the whole...
This is a spell that has generally one outcome, and only one outcome. Like, you don't generally, it doesn't help and hurt, like harm at the same. No, it just generally like, oh, it sucks this time.
Mhm.
Okay, so I can't see anything else, so...
You see nothing.
Can hear things.
Yeah, so I can... I guess I can take the chance that everyone is still within range of me and bless.
I mean, Bless is like 40-foot radius. Everyone's probably in range.
I know. You think I should bless?
I like blesses.
It's not the worst idea.
One bless, coming to everyone. So, everyone get your dots.
Give forth the wings of glory. For you,
Oh yeah, the wings.
for you have been blessed by the goddess of piracy.
Ugh, I feel dirty.
Blessed by the goddess in the mist.
Is this like sailing into the fog?
Basically.
I would hate to see naval combat with obscuring mist.
I mean, it's stationary,
Yes.
sadly, so the ship moves out of it, like, immediately.
It would be hilarious though. Imagine that.
It's also only a 20-foot spread, so it's gotta be a small ship.
With enough obscuring mists.
Yeah, you have a wizard that casts one, like, every round.
Or
a couple of wizards.
Or, yeah, have a couple of them. Or a couple of clerics.
Ace.
Well, Ace didn't hit Taz call out in pain, so he's not pissed off yet. Ace, however, does not like this guy. Ace does not like this guy. Not Taz's sheet. Ace's sheet. Come on. 2 sheets. Yes. For this situation, since you're an escort mission. He's not common raptoring. There is no raptor. One second. I've been blessed, which is the thing. What damage type does this deal? I forgot. Okay.
What is it?
Okay. It is. I need to double check because one of my macros wasn't working. So I just rebuilt it. Oh, should have added a strength modifier, which I forgot to do. I think. No, my strength modifier is in there actually. Just 2 damage.
Should auto add general.
Yeah. I've like. Oh wait, did I forget to add my modifier onto the tell it what ability score to use though? I forgot.
Are sickles a 19 to 20?
Sickles are not 19 to 20. No.
Oh, that sucks.
Yes, I don't think so. I believe sickles are just 20 times 2. Sadly.
Oh.
No so mischance.
Ow.
Yeah, they're just 20 times 2.
The big thing for sickle was it's a D6 light weapon, and it was a trip, and it's simple.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
those are the useful points for it. But still there, 20% chance of miss. Nope, still hitting.
Haven't been screwed yet.
And now Ace will suddenly into the mist.
Okay, Celia's going to just tank the attack of opportunity.
Congratulations, you have moved away. The Green Fang. Admittedly, he's not doing the best, and you're also not a human.
Yes, that is true. That is a... Oh, that meets my AC.
They scored their first melee attack.
In fact, seeing as I'd still be in the entanglement at the time, it would comfortably hit.
If they scored their first melee hit, everyone.
Congrats, guys.
Stanley is against someone.
Oh, he had me.
Stanley is against their non-favorite enemies. Yeah, I got ranged hit, not melee hit.
Yeah.
Celia?
Yeah, no. She barely even notices.
You know, he was also entangled, so...
And now it's colour spray time, and this time I don't have to concentrate.
Is it your turn? Have you still got more...
I only did a single move action.
Yep, okay, that's fair.
Yeah, it would have only taken up 20 feet of her movement for that first square.
The first square didn't take up 20 feet of movement.
Yeah, leaving this square would have taken 20 feet of movement. And then she has 10 more left.
Yeah.
Well, no, then 15 foot.
Because you
It's
said-
double diagonal 50.
Yeah, but once she's here, she's not slowed.
Yeah, no, that's correct. No, you're correct. You're correct. Yes, you're correct. Okay.
Bring on the other.
So, colors!
Colours
Taste the
everywhere.
rainbows. Taste the rainbow.
DC 16 from both Corsair and Green Fang 2.
This is the power.
It's a
Primary
fail.
colors.
Well, he's unconscious
That's a
and he's
fail.
unconscious.
HD minus 5.
Well, let's just put it this way, shall we? Let's just kind of just do this.
Yeah. And this is why Heaven's Oracle's pretty good.
This is the one thing that makes the Heaven's Oracle all worth it.
Mm-hmm. As annoying as it is whenever they make their saves, it is
Yeah.
nice when they don't.
Yeah, City won't be as strong later in the game, I believe.
Oh no.
But for now, she's...
Few more levels when they
pretty
start getting out of the hit dice range.
If I 5-foot step backwards, is it still safe to
Can't
say
see
that
him.
I can't see him?
No,
Would he
because
be
now
in my
you're-
line of effect though?
You could 5-foot step down, and still... Things you can't target him is the issue. You could 5-foot step down, you still see him, and he couldn't attack you.
Okay. I'm gonna
Because you do a
high
couple
green.
lists
I'm gonna high green
I'm just gonna throw the dead people's corpses into the lake.
Okay.
Okay, we'll loot them
Alright.
at
Yay, pollution!
The point is that Ari can just kind of peek her head out the side. It's like, ooh, hello. Well,
Actually, I guess if it's a magic missile, it doesn't matter.
I do 7 damage.
he got clobbered for 7. Are you a corpse, sir, who I'm highlighting? Yes. Are you? Yes, you're a corpse. Hi, Tess. Hi, how you doing?
Speaking of which, Tess,
Tess is going to go ahead and just kind of move this way.
skirt around.
Um,
Careful not to use a fire spell because, like an AoE fire spell, because it will burn away the fog there.
he doesn't have any AoE fire spells, actually.
Oh, I thought he had burning. I thought he had burning hands as a spell.
He doesn't have burning hands, no.
Oh, okay.
From his 2 bloodlines, he didn't take burning hands. He decided to take mage armor instead.
I mean, it's an Ifrit spell-like ability.
He actually traded that away.
Oh,
He traded away his spell-like ability for something else. He traded away most of the Ifrit abilities actually for other Ifrit abilities. But he's still an Ifrit, just a really weird Ifrit. Anyway. What does he... Does he just want to do straight damage? You might just want to do straight damage instead of just trying to disarm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he'll try to do straight damage.
More magic missile.
Oh, you can't see his roll. Oops. Riz, you can't see his roll. I'll set that up, but he rolled 16 touch to hit for 6 fire damage.
yay.
I think that hit.
Yep, 16 touch hits. Oh god, they added horror adventures into the book, everyone, into the character sheets, by the way.
Yep, they did, and they've got experimental thing for dual wielding.
Mm-hmm. One sec, I need to quickly set his rolls to be public rolls. Okay. Yeah, he rolled minimum damage, 6 fire damage, but still, that wasn't a bad flame blast.
Yay.
I suppose no, he doesn't have any concealment, does he? No. Ringmate's not in the mist. As Ari, for some reason, she doesn't know. Suddenly sees just this guy hit by a fireball.
She's gonna just safely assume it's the guy who's made a fire over there.
Doesn't look like he made a fire. I mean, except his eyes, which look like magma. But you know,
She's felt him because Ace transformed into him. As far as she's concerned, he's made of fire. He's very warm.
he is incredibly warm. It's true. James, you also saw a guy spontaneously get hit by a fireball.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume they have that handled.
One get hit by a fireball, some get hit by color.
I mean, I don't know, like his back. He got struck in the back with magic missiles and struck in the front by fireball.
You want to go stab Mr. 3? Yeah,
What's up, lad?
You better not kill my steel.
his AC's pretty low. Kill your steel?
That just fucking. Oh my god.
He's shouting something to you in a language you don't know.
You what? Oh well. I
Say
can't
again?
understand that at the moment.
Stab.
Anyway. Wow.
Does anyone know the language?
You successfully stabbed him for 11 damage.
Oh dear. So, pretty good stab.
Wasn't a crit, because you did nat 1 your confirmation.
Yeah, I know, which sucks.
You almost scored the situation of nat 1 and confirmation, which caused you to miss a hit you would have hit anyway. Almost.
James says, "Come again?" as he cuts an M into his forehead.
James's calling cards. Arbok? Does he want to attack out of the mist like a barbarian?
Yes, of course. Let's go claws and bitey bite.
Yeah, I think he's dead.
20, 23.
Please describe it as you don't just kill him, you bring him into negative con.
Nice. Arrow just kind of like jabs his claw into his stomach, pulls him closer, and just bites his like face.
Next far easier.
I hate Rangers.
Well, ow and ow.
And you know what the great thing is?
Hmm?
Green Fang 5 and Green Fang 4 can't really see any of this going on.
They're not entirely sure what's going on right now.
The only thing Green Fang 4 sees was the guys down here get color sprayed.
And Green Fang 5 has no idea what's going on.
Now, he's just getting poked and cut and just wondering what the crap.
He's just getting annoyed by the lowest DPS character in the group who's just having fun. Just bouncing around. Ace is toying with him, and that's kind of Ace's job. Green Fang 4, though, so one hand he got hit with fireball, the other hand he got hit with magic missiles that auto hit. He's gonna go for the auto hits.
Alright,
No.
So in here actually for the auto hits.
That's her, I guess.
Alright.
Do
He
something.
actually has concealment.
Well, it doesn't matter. I forgot to do something because he misses. I forgot to roll for Raptor. And I was about to do
Where
that.
did that
But I
not
didn't
human
bother.
go? Where did that not human go? There he is. Hey, stop it. Garvin, you hear flailing combat throughout the mist.
Alright. Can I attempt to pinpoint the guy up to the north?
You may attempt to pinpoint him with a perception check.
12. He's
Um,
loud though, so.
You know the general direction, but you do not know his exact square.
Alright, then I'm gonna move up here and run into Ace and Green Fang 5.
And you leave the bubble behind.
Yeah. Yeah, the bubble stays. But hello there. Guess what?
There's two of you.
Oh god!
Well, you get the killing blow.
Yep.
That was brutal.
Well,
Out of
yes.
the mist, some the very large sphere of metal to the lower jaw.
He tumbles out of the mist.
Garvin.
Thwack.
Ace is gonna go, hi,
How you doing?
pretty good.
Good to
I'm
hear.
gonna see if Tassie needs anything. Can I ask you need anything? That guy went down there? Hi. Does Ari have a weapon out?
No.
No dagger?
You said you had a dagger.
You have a dagger.
Oh yeah, it's true. I do have it with me.
Ah, I'm flanking, so +2.
Yay.
That's 30 to hit. I think 30 hits.
Maybe.
That was
Just a
19.
little bit.
Oh wow. Ace! Got a kill!
Yay.
Yay!
And now they're gone.
We did it.
Congratulations, Team PC, you wiped a bandit encounter.
With very minimal damage, actually.
Let me collect up the bandit and the bubble in the bush and bring them away.
Yeah. Yeah, Garvin will yell out, they all dead.
Yep.
Alright.
Combat's over.
Is Obscuring Mist one of those that you can dispel? It is. So I dispel it.
You wave a hand and it vanishes to the ether.
Alright, gather the bodies.
With a flick of the sword, all the blood flicks all the blood off his sword and sort of sighs as he slides back into his scabbard. I get to finish my name.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
just
okay,
jam.
Jam.
Yeah, I know.
Taz kind of wanders over and in his kind of very quiet, shy voice. So, is it as good as
Actually-
is it as good as you wanted it to be?
Perfect.
Wait a second. Question.
Yes.
The two that got color sprayed, they aren't dead, correct?
No.
They're
You
just
may,
unconscious.
you may capture them if you'd rather.
That's something that I kind of want to do because Garvin's going to inform everyone. Well, you know the drug smugglers.
They associated?
Well, apparently their group likes to hire rangers.
I suppose we questioned him. But that guy's over there is important. He seems to be, elven and fancy.
I mean, he's clearly the leader, but quite clearly the leader.
I will go
Yeah, I
bump
can talk
over,
with him.
pull up the manacles and just clamp them on.
All right.
Yep. And Garvin, I guess we'll bash in the head of the other guy because we don't need him.
Executed.
Well, hopefully we didn't need him.
Yeah.
Well,
James says about to say something and then goes, okay.
the guy will wake up after not too long and look around, giving a slight curse in Elven.
What? Okay.
So you can cooperate, or am I going to be able to finish spelling my name?
Garvin will say to him in Elven, well, that wasn't very nice. So I've got a question for you.
Oh.
You're working with a group of smugglers in the city.
Maybe
You're
I
not
am.
aware what else around there.
Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. What do I know?
Well, if you don't tell us, I'm going to bash your head in with the mace, or the Morning Star. So, I'm trying to intimidate him.
Sure, you can go ahead and roll to intimidate.
Can I aid on this?
How does Celia aid?
Well, she was the one that knocked him unconscious in the first place, so...
Does she just let her skull clatter in the background, or?
Essentially, yeah, she just tries to look big and powerful despite being a halfling, and yeah,
The skull
big,
clatters
big
with-
scary skull.
The skull clatters creepily by itself. Kaz kind of looks at you. Are you okay?
I aid.
Are you okay?
Cool. And you know what?
Just,
Before this, I'm also
just
going to.
trying to look scary when I'm really not.
Kaz in a way is shushing, given he's speaking at a whisper. But
And before this, I'm going to spend to use my channel energy to activate my channel focus, the Iron Eye.
It glares into his soul.
So I get an extra +2, so I've nice +15 to this.
Sure.
Ugh. Well, I rolled a 5, but that still beats 20, so.
Well, he offers you a he offers you something. He'll tell you everything he knows if you let him go free and don't kill him.
Okay,
You're gonna run back to your employers?
now I agree to this.
Ari's going to point out
Carmen's
that
going to.
he probably shouldn't mention them. To make it very clear that if they'll know that if he mentioned them.
Yeah, no.
Or I might also
Carmen's-
roll an intimidate to try and make sure he doesn't do that. I've not one. Okay. Ari's not very scared right now.
I mean, you guys have still kind of put forward quite a persuasive thing here. You know,
Yeah, we're not exactly like
it
normal people from the look of it.
turns out my group got mauled by bears.
Good to hear. Good to hear.
Odd that my group got mauled by so many bears.
Well, I mean, you can just show him that guy over there pointing to the one Arbok tore his throat out of. Pretty good indicator.
He knows. Okay. He's going to go ahead and proceed you 2 additional clues.
Nice. Thought these guys might work. Working with them. Go get your death frisbee.
Death Frisbee. It's gone off on its own adventures now.
Apparently.
It doesn't need you anymore. It's its own frisbee. Gonna go and save a princess.
We don't need more intelligent items.
Yes, we do. They're the best items.
There you are.
Intelligent death frisbees.
Hell.
Rangers hired externally by the Margan cartel. Not very resistant to bribes. Leader of the Resistance smugglers is an exile from Cheliax. The name of Avros Carbine.
Ooh. He was in exile, then that means he probably doesn't have the fondest, like,
Connections.
And that also possibly means he might have a bounty on his head.
also possible. Yeah. We might be able to turn him over while also bribing their
I mean,
their recruiters.
Yeah. That's all he knows. He swears that's all he knows. That you don't already know.
Well, Garvin, do what you like with him, and Celia will wander off. Because she was completely bluffing when she agreed to let him go.
Nah, I'm gonna be a man of my
She
word.
doesn't care what happens to him.
I mean,
Yeah, don't worry.
I mean, you worship as Mara. Worship honor among thieves.
Yeah, don't worry. Nah, I'm gonna let you go. You don't seem like you're gonna be lying to us, and besides, you probably know we can probably hunt you down pretty easily.
He nods quickly.
Yeah.
Before I go,
Here, you guys go and loot him, and here, Arbok, you want to help me strip this guy down to like everything but the barest?
Or do you trust me? Or...
I don't know. You're just closest.
Oh,
Well, leave your weapons and such like that, but
I'm
Yes.
just close.
town.
Ari would interject that you could probably just ask him if he has anything valuable on him, and he'll probably just give it to us because he's kind of scared right now.
Also true.
I don't think we need to have him run back naked. He'll probably die on the way.
Got any gold,
And we're
gems,
not going to
silver,
strip
platinum?
them.
Well, you'll go over and loot things that are of value and aren't heavy. I assume.
Yeah, I'll leave him with his armor and his weapons and such.
I mean, it's fair. They're not worth a whole lot to you guys. I mean, cats could mass produce those.
Very
I'd
true.
also take a piece of his clothing.
You grab a piece of clothing.
Just for like scent.
But the group manages to find, well, every single player go ahead and roll me a d10.
Alright.
I'll roll one myself.
That's a lot of six. We're getting sixes.
Oops.
7,
Oh.
8,
Oh, wait.
6, 6,
6.
6, 8.
Well, everyone got 6 or higher. That's nice.
Again. Big B.
Oh, he rolled a d1. He rolled a d1. Okay.
Yeah, D1 minus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so they changed that 1 to a 6.
6, 6, 6.
That's the number of gold pieces you find.
Oh, nice.
No, cool.
Oh wow.
The number of gold pieces you find in a combination of gold and jewelry.
Ari will
There's a lot of stolen jewelry.
Ari will just wait from taking any of the gold pieces if she can have a fair amount of jewelry. Like she doesn't care about the gold.
Sure, she can have an equal split in jewelry, I suppose.
Yay.
How's the group splitting this? Just equal amount for everyone, including Tass, or
Yep.
Yeah,
may as well.
Tass helps. Yeah.
Tash replaces Dublin.
I guess.
That's what, like 67.14, something like that.
67.14.
I'd already done the maths. I
Mhm.
cheated.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, we'll say the leftovers are just in Ari's jewelry.
So 67 each.
Yep, everyone gets 67 gold and 1 silver and 14 coppers. In any combination of dominations as you want. It could be in platinums if you really want it to be. Up to you.
Yeah, 6 of my share was in platinum.
Because I don't have that coinage counted out. I just have the wealth counted out. So.
Mm-hmm.
Ari will take 50 pieces worth of it in jewelry and then have the rest be just actual gold.
Sure. Well, the good news, I have an even amount of gold now. Bad news, my amount of silver and copper are now uneven again.
I feel you. Time to go drag these bodies into like a ditch.
So did they have anything else aside from the money?
Other than that,
Also detect magic everything just in case.
well, having a look at everything else, well, detect magic doesn't really show up too much.
Didn't think it would, but it's always good to check.
Except, as kind of silly as doing that, kind of looking around this blood-soaked battlefield, she senses something magical in the ground.
Eh.
Huh. Like, just like the ground itself or something
No.
buried?
No, something like buried maybe a foot under.
Oh,
Huh. She'll just wander over and just start digging.
These crossroads were one of the locations you knew it's possible to get bandit attacks. It happens on these crossroads. Is it has someone buried their treasure?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to find out.
Do you have some tool for digging, or are you just digging with your hands?
We have an Arba!
Yeah, but Celia's not really saying anything here. She's literally just walking over and starting to dig, apparently with her hands.
Just feel like you need some dirt, Celia, or
You want a shovel?
Sure, if you've got one.
It turns a traveler's any tool into a shovel.
yeah.
Thank you. And she'll start digging with the shovel.
I mean, it's useful for him since he had to carry freezers, vases, and storage. Usually, that's a really good solution for him. He spent most of his wealth on that.
Yeah. Also, everyone gain back 7 health.
Yay! Not many
Yay,
people were.
that recovers my 3 health of damage.
However, Celia digs and digs. And in addition, Celia finds something at the bottom of that. There is a small locked box.
Huh. Is it still locked?
I mean, probably not for long.
I was gonna say, if it is, I'd just toss it to Ace.
And Ace fiddles with it for like 20 seconds and tosses it back.
And open it up.
Well, you find something particularly interesting, actually. If this will let me actually do this. Okay. As you find inside what seems to be a strange kind of glowing jar filled of small little purple motes casually bouncing about.
So what would it be to identify this?
It glows with a faint, soft hum that you could identify it, but Taz standing right next to you immediately identifies it.
Okay.
Crafting material.
It's a jar full of fire.
It is a crafting material. Actually, it turns out.
Neat. But I guess pirates aren't the only ones that bury their treasure.
Long-standing tradition among thieves.
I guess this being a crossroad, it's an easy point to remember where you buried it as well.
Yeah. Also, since that looked pretty magical, might have been a wizard. Could have just been a crazy guy, crazy old wizard.
Yeah, if it belonged to these bandits or something, or someone similar, I doubt they knew what they had.
Taz doubts it as well. Most people don't know too much about these kind of things. However, raw arcane residue, the most basic material for arcane crafting.
Yay!
Oh, so flat arcane dust.
Pretty much. This is currently in like a gaseous form, but it doesn't matter really what form it's in.
Yeah, it'll change at some point.
No, she'll just.
I mean, a skilled caster should be able to shape it.
Well, she'll just walk over to Arbok, reach up and sort of stuff it into her pack on his back. I was like, oh, well, that'll come in handy if we want to make something later.
Yeah, the kind of thing with that would be stuff basically like flat enhancement bonuses and that kind of stuff is what it's generally for.
Cool.
Yeah, if you're making a weapon +1, that's the kind of thing. That would provide the base magic for it.
Nice.
Because basically each stage of crafting to bring it to +1, +2, etc. would be something like that.
Requires a certain amount of it. Mm-hmm.
The same goes for armor, and wondrous items follow a similar rule, but it's based on what the caster level of the item you're creating is.
Some things are surprisingly difficult, like pearls of power.
Pearls of power require quite a lot, and in that case, the most reasonable thing to use was mostly arcane residue for that, because what are they doing? Making magic.
Yeah, it's pure arcane power, so
They can be divine power, admittedly, as well. Pearls of power do work for divine spells.
that is true. Yeah, that is true. I can technically get one if I want.
Yeah, you can use divine essence instead of arcane essence if you find it, though that's rarer. Generally, there's a lot more arcane creatures than divine creatures running about. That is the other bit of which hey, you guys probably want crafting materials.
Yeah.
I mean, you're even going on the quest. You're even going on the quest of the possible future arcane crafter. It's helpful.
Yep.
Yeah. With that though, the group sets out to continue on the travels. I think we'll more or less end the session there, for the most part.
Yep.
It's getting late.
Yeah.
I suppose we'll change this to SH Camp Talk.
Again.
And now I'm going to actually be adding into chat the official date, because you now have the official date.
Yeah, because we're actually on land now. We're actually amongst civilization.
We
Also-
had a sort of very rough date before, but now we have an actual date.
Also, by the way, it'll be confirmed that Ace is actually now 16. His birthday came in the time he was captured.
Oh,
Look at that.
Well, actually, I think it was on the time during the island he actually turned 16. But, point still. But it is currently when you arrive.
Oh, you know what I mean, Garvin. Or Arbok.
You know what I mean, me.
Shush. Oh, shush.
oh God, he's talking to himself again. Guys, I think we have to put him down.
Default's getting to him.
Try and put me down and I'll put my mace in your face.
This is what happens when you have a ability which creates duplicates.
It's highly
Wow,
effective. It's highly effective. I saw it go flying.
Yeah.
I'm angry, Garvin. Jeez.
There you go.
Actually, no, I kind of just realized that should have had a concealment chance on that hit, but
This was awesome.
24th of July, effectively.
That's why it's so hot.
It's middle of the summer
yeah.
right now, and you're
And
basically
we're
a
in the
tropical region.
south. Ugh.
It's not too bad. You're not. If you started pushing yourself on the road, I'd probably ask for heat exhaustion checks, but you're not pushing yourself, so
Nah, we're just meandering.
Mhm.
we're taking it at a nice, calm pace. Hey, Taz is just wondering why everyone's having trouble with the heat, but
Here.
as he's going with his cloak around him as well. You know, it can be warmer.
Yeah. Well, Garvin's been in temperatures like this. It's usually whenever the sea is also spraying water on him constantly, so it's not nearly as bad.
Yeah.
Plus, the sea tends to be cold even
As
in the
As it-
hot months.
as it stands, you also have the opportunity to, when it comes to the course of camp talk, if anyone wants to, you also have the opportunity if you want to ask Cass something, even if let's say about arcane crafting, for example, which could be relevant things your characters want to know about.
Yeah, maybe.
Because he's kind of learning to do that, or trying to.
Garvin might be interested in just to help him, like, figure out what stuff's worth in the future.
James definitely has some questions.
Yeah. See if he
Question.
details on the
Yes.
exacts for it.
Ding.
Actually,
Uh-huh.
since you guys did arrive back on land, which was the main requirement for the fifth level,
Hey!
yes, the group dings this session.
Yes, thank you.
Oh my god, fuck.
Though it is a note now that your level up will now slow down quite a bit.
Yes.
That's
Now
fair.
you're- you complete Introduction Island, right?
Yay!
Sideline
Fuck you!
again.
You guys have completed Introduction Island now,
Oh, good.
so you're kind of level up. So you're kind of level up to a bit over.
Okay, so let me see. I now know. I know 7 languages. None of which are probably useful to anyone.
I mean, it depends what languages you picked up.
So I picked up Aquan.
I mean,
Kalsarni's gone.
Kalsani. I mean, you might meet up with Kalsani again still.
That's true.
And a few
I
party
have
members know that.
Common, Elven, Sylvan, Infernal, Abyssal, Aquan, and Aklo.
I will tell you, Aklo will be useful later in the game.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I will probably Aklo is a great language later in the campaign, not early on. But it's great. It's late
I rolled average.
late game. There you go. On the other hand, by the way, during combat, Celia also, by the way, could have also found out that Tass knows Infernal
Yeah,
because he understood all your cursing. Did you later find out?
there was a lot of it. She is not sorry at all.
He doesn't ask for apologies.
Sorry, Arbok.
Wow, this is a really lame level for me.
Playing
This-
like
this
a very
Level
This-
is amazing.
This level
is
is great for me.
this level's amazing for me as well.
Literally all I get is
I
a
get damage.
single second level spell.
Oh,
More skirmisher tricks.
Let's have a look. 5th level.
No,
Oh,
I get a
see.
new first and second level spell, but I only get one extra use of a second level spell. That's
Okay, Tass is
it.
gonna get a lot of conversation.
That is fine. I'm free to do conversations in the chat with him. I just realized I actually don't get that much this level. It's mostly the first thing is I'm gonna have a fox after this.
There's a feat.
Yes, there is.
Oh, that's actually something I didn't realize. My poison resistance goes up now. Right, that's the thing. I now have +4 poison resistance.
Oh,
I'm abandoning UMD this level, so I can do this.
Goodbye, UMD.
I have this now. I don't know why it says untrained. I have 2 points in it.
Might
I
not
get
have
my
updated
first.
yet.
And I have this now.
I get my first boon.
I'm at 38.
Another
James-
person with
James,
the
I
heal
hate you
skill.
so much.
Yeah.
Oh wait, this
Sidlin, how are you so lucky?
more. 6 8 dead.
The Ace will spend his 2 skill points he's just gained on let's see, one of them will go in. Actually, no, they're just both going in linguistics level. Bring up to +3 skill points spent in linguistics now. Because he's also learning 2 languages.
Okay, I've talked with Dark about this.
I learned the
What do you think-
language.
What do you think I should do for favorite enemy? Because I've talked with you about this,
Penguin.
Dark.
Yeah, there's a bunch of good favorite enemies there can be. It really depends on what you guys.
Your outsider.
Outside your pick qualification, but it is a point that you're high likelihood to at some point reach an evil outsider, such as like devils, because that's what you guys have been talking about a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Also, by the way, Ace now knows Elven and Dwarven. How did he get Dwarven? Well, remember when he was in that building? There was a guidebook on how to read Dwarven in there.
Go for animal.
And the Elven, Garvin taught him. I think he learned that during the sailing on the way here.
Now, do I want an actual feat, or do I just want another revelation? Revelations are nice.
I'm going with outsider evil, because who knows?